know exactly how it works yet. I just figured it out. But it's a lot cooler if you can run it through OBS because you can
Yeah,
put all
I'm
your.
gonna have to play with it. I think I need a video person.
It's best that you learn it yourself, to be honest with you, because I've done that and I have somebody do a lot of video stuff for me. But there's so many times where I just want to do it and get it done, and I don't know how to do it. So I just teach myself. And I am not a tech person at all, like at all.
Do you pretty much do it every day? Like go live?
No, well, I mean, like I do my streams on Tuesday and Saturday, and then I always kind of wiggle my way into other people's live streams. What's up, AW? How you doing, Donna?
Great to see you, Donna. Hey, AW.
What's up, Jenny? How are you?
I'm gonna drop a link right here because I'm giving away this 1963 D Benjamin Franklin $50 here. It was the Saturday scavenger hunt, and once a week on Saturday, I'll give away something like this. Just kind of going through and shouting people out, or trying to draw attention to someone in the community. And this last week, it was Can Collectibles because he is going for 1,000. I think he's almost at 700. So if you guys go on, follow that link, you watch his video, answer the scavenger hunt question, and I'll put you in the drawing.
Nice. Hey, I'm gonna sign in with a different computer, but don't put me on the stream. It's just easier for me to look at this one than looking at the other.
Oh, I gotcha. Look at you.
Yeah, just leave me in the basement.
I'll leave you in there. Papa Giorgio, what's going on? Scott loves YouTube. How you doing? Big Red Bullion. Thanks for joining, you guys. I was going to hunt some pennies, do that giveaway, but we have Plumber Stacker on with us, and I really wanted to pick his brain and get to know him a little better, even though we've been live together before. There's some things I don't know about you, man. I was really wondering, because I was thinking about it today. I'm like, I don't even know what got you into stacking and when you started.
Yeah, that's cool. I appreciate the invite. It's like I said, I love being live. I love talking to everybody. I love having like somebody live with me as well, because it's fun to kind of play off each other and joke around a bit. I know that Party Pickle and I do a lot on trade day together, so that's fun. I enjoy stuff like that. What's up, Papa Giorgio? Scott loves YouTube. Big Red. I don't know who else I'm missing.
Yeah, you're definitely a people guy.
Yeah. Well, it's so much fun getting to know people, even if it's just through chatting, because most of the time you're just reading the chat and then responding to them. But it's so much fun. Like, I enjoy it. You meet so many good people. Like, just look at who's in the room right now. These are all great people. Very enjoyable to be around. Love to joke around. Makes it a lot of fun.
Yeah, for real. I mean, I remember hearing Party Pickle's voice for the first time, but I had known him for almost a year just through the chats,
Yeah.
So it was pretty cool.
Yeah, he's a funny guy. I like him. He definitely makes it interesting on those late nights of trade day. I'll tell you that much.
You guys are too young for me. I can't stay up that late. But I try to catch it whenever I can.
Yeah. Well, Opportunity does it during the day. I know you know about that, but
yeah,
it's a lot to handle. That's a big type of show to navigate through.
Oh yeah, for real. I mean, I don't know how many people he's got on the Discord there, but I can only imagine how many people want to get their stuff up, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know Big Red. Everybody tells me that. I don't mind.
Well, you look
I
at
hope I
like your
look at
20.
yeah. I hope I look like that forever.
Some people are just blessed like that.
Yeah, I'm lucky, I guess. Still get carded for alcohol sometimes, and when I go into bars, get the same reaction. Oh my god, I thought you were like 18.
That is funny.
What's up, Philip?
Fill up the boards in the house. How's it going, you guys? Hope you're all well. It's a nice 1984, but it doesn't have the doubled ear or any doubling on Liberty. So
I have a bass voice. Yeah, I like to do my solos alone, though. You know, nobody needs to hear them.
tell me, Plumber, what did get you into stacking?
I would say the virus got me into it. You know, like just like everybody else when it first started, we didn't know what to expect. We were all stuck at home. And I just started randomly watching YouTube videos, and the first one that came up was Silver Dragons. I watched him for a few weeks, and then I ordered my first. I mean, I ordered my first piece of silver back in like 2015, but it was only a couple pieces, and that's all I did with it. But then, yeah, I started watching Silver Dragons and ordered my first few pieces, and then so on and so forth. So I got Salvit Metal, and then Yankee, and Silver Picker. He's a good one, and then eventually found Rob Finds Treasure, and once I realized and figured out who and what he was about, he's I don't know who watches him in here or if you do or not, but he's a great teacher if you can slow it down in your brain as far as the information coming in.
Oh yeah. Rob's awesome for a few things. One, if you are hunting, he will keep you motivated.
Yeah.
Because he's always yelling. He's got like one volume.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's a great teacher for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's you named some of the same names that really got me into it. Silver Dragons, Silver Seeker, Rob Finds Treasure. I got Yankee too. Watch a lot of his videos. Yeah, that's cool. So the virus, huh? Just like me.
Yep. Well, I had nothing to do, and after I ordered my first few pieces, I was hooked. I love this stuff. I just got right into it, and I don't know if you saw the first videos that I put out, but I actually one of my first pickups were Morgans. And if I only knew then what I knew now, I could have got a lot more Morgans for a lot cheaper. But
yeah, for real,
it's just amazing. I thought that they were just junk when I first picked them up, and now, I can't get enough of them.
So, would you consider yourself more of a stacker or borderline numismatist?
Well, I kind of reached my goal really quick with my stack, my base stack,
Mm-hmm.
And so, once I started getting into the collector stuff, and you know how it is, you've got a lot of collector stuff too. So it's that stuff just draws you in. Yeah, exactly. There you go. That cost you a pretty penny.
Cost me $100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get it from the mint?
I got it direct from the mint. This one is number 287, I think. Yeah. But yeah, I love the new car smell. I mean, the packaging on these things is great. But no, I hear you. Yeah, I get into the collectible stuff myself, but I love cherry picking too. Like this Morgan here. It's a VAM 21B, and they didn't know it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So it's got a doubled ear and a nice break, on the obverse at E pluribus and MS64 plus.
I never got into or I haven't yet got into any VAMs. You know, it's more just straight look for me. I don't even know what to look for on half of them, other than I've watched a few of your streams, and you know, you've broken it down really good. Which, by the way, you are a very good teacher, and I think you should do a lot more videos explaining those VAMs and stuff, because you're easy to follow, and you're very detailed in your description. So I would say you should do some more, for me anyway.
Thanks for that, brother. Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, I'll consider that. You know, most of the time it's me figuring out for myself, and that's why it's slow, because I'm
Yeah.
slow.
Yeah. I find it very hard to believe that you've only been doing it for a year or so. Like, you sound like you've been doing it forever.
Well, I appreciate that. I mean, I read a lot, and you know, try to boil what I've learned down into generalities, right? And it's really important, especially with the vans, because you know, you could drive yourself crazy.
Yeah.
You know, if you go to Van World and you just try to go through the list of 100 VAMs for 1 year, right? I mean,
Yeah.
who could do that? I can't do that. So you just keep in mind this general thing. Look at your coin, right?
Yeah.
Get a loop,
Yeah.
look at it, and you got to look for abnormalities like doubling, die cracks. In certain areas are more common than others with the Morgans, you know, like stars. I would be looking at every single one of those stars. I'd be looking at her ear. Um, you know, look at the edges, you know, where the cracks are. That's a lot of die cracks go through that, or the top of the hat. And you
Yeah.
keep in mind those things, and then, you know, wow, you'll cherry pick like crazy. Because people, you'd be surprised how many people they don't look closely at the coin.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
that's funny we were talking about Rob too, because he found I want to say it wasn't a GSA, it was a CC Morgan though, or something along those lines. In one of his last streams, he found it was a Morgan, and I think he got it around $750 or something like that, and it was a VAM, and it turned out to be worth like $1,500 or something. And that was from a coin dealer. Like, he didn't see that. That was crazy.
That's fantastic. I mean, that makes me want to go back to the LCS. You know?
Yeah, I know. You never know who knows what though. You know, like
Oh yeah.
there's coin dealers out there that probably have their own likes and dislikes, so they have something they don't really care to look into it much. That's funny.
For real.
Big Red. I didn't. Nope. I didn't find you in the beginning, Big Red. I wish I would have though, but I wasn't really and I didn't get into silver pouring until recently too. So, um, that's funny. You started watching him too, Philip, right in the beginning. Yeah, his chats can get a little crazy. Rob's. It's hard to follow. So you got to pick out like a couple people in the chat and just follow them. Because if you try to read the whole thing, I don't know how he does it. Even with his wife next to him, that's still a chore.
Yeah, it's helpful to have somebody helping out for sure. You know, like, yo, Ray Family, what's going on?
What's up, Rafe? What's up, Scott Loves YouTube?
Yeah, I did pick up one auction item from Rob Finds Treasure. It was a 1893 Morgan dollar. It was his from his personal stack. He had upgraded it to VG8. It's probably worth about $190. I got it for 170. I think I got pretty lucky. People were falling asleep that night. But it was almost a year ago though. So, you know, maybe the price of coinflation, right? So
Yeah.
I probably overpaid then, but now, you know, I'm probably breaking even, if not, you know, maybe $20.
Yeah, I just finally first got something out of his auction. It was actually one of his pours, and I was shocked. It went for $125. It was like a little over 2 ounces, and normally they go for astronomical amounts in his streams, but people just stopped bidding. I wasn't expecting it to get it at that price at all.
Yeah, I think it's just sometimes, you know, you get lucky, because usually, yeah, with the big auctions, I mean, it's about half of about winning for people and getting visibility of their name, right? So they're willing to pay extra for that.
Yeah.
You
Yep.
know, I like finding the auctions on YouTube where there's like 8 people watching.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I agree. I do seek those out once in a while. 100% agree. Big Red, I did the same thing like in the beginning of the virus between silver and stocks and crypto. That's when like all my financial investments really started to deepen. You know, before I was just very lightly into stuff, and then um, the virus gave me a lot of time to think and a lot of time to research, and here I am now. You know, I would have never thought 2 years ago I'd be live on YouTube talking to people and having a great time doing auctions and buying stuff. It's just I have a blast. I have a really fun time on every single one of my streams. I love doing stuff like this, coming on and talking to other people in the community as well.
Hi, Tracy Preston. Good to see you. So, yeah, what was your motivation into starting, streaming?
Um, hmm. I
Just
guess
watching other people do it?
yeah. I guess watching everybody else do it, and the few channels that I did start watching in the beginning, you can tell that they enjoyed it. There's some channels that you watch that it kind of seems forced,
Mm-hmm.
but the enjoyment of it is just it's something else, and I think that's what got me to push for it. Even still, I don't do many videos. Like, if you look at my stream, 90% of everything is all live streams, and whether it's auctions or trade day or I used to do those chats every once in a while. I think I'm going to start getting back into that. And Ravenhawk Coins and I are doing a crypto night on Tuesdays now.
Oh, no, really?
Yeah,
What's that all about? Like
yeah.
talking about the cryptos and their performance?
No, not at all. It's Raven has zero experience with the crypto, and I have about 6 months experience, if that. So I've noticed like in the chats and stuff, it's either people are 100% against it, people are against it because they don't know how to do any of it because it's all new, and other people are like, yeah, whatever, it's there. I put a little bit here and see what happens, and then you have your people that are really into it.
Mm-hmm.
So the goal of the show is to bring everybody to all those groups together and just inform people of how to get it set up. You don't have to buy a full coin. You can invest in partial coins. It's kind of like a stacker's journey. Like when you first start out, you kind of show all your videos from start to wherever you end up, and then that's
Mm-hmm.
kind of what we want to do with crypto. Except for we want to make it chat interactive. Like everybody, we voted on. We're going to vote on what types of crypto to buy in the beginning, and then I'm probably going to do a couple like how-to videos as far as setting up accounts and stuff like that. But I don't know exactly where it's going to lead. Right now, it's in its infancy. Raven and I talk a couple times a week, and then we do our stream every Tuesday. We rotate channels.
That's cool. So, did you buy Dogecoin?
No, I was one of those people like, that's garbage. Like
It still is.
I know, just like I had chances to get in Bitcoin around 400, 800, then 10,000, and then 20,000. Then I wait until it's like 25,000 to actually buy it, which I still did okay on it. But it's just one of those things, I don't want people to miss out on something just because they don't understand it. It's crypto. You never know what it's going to do. It could be gone tomorrow, but so can a lot of other stocks in the stock market. So I just want people to understand a little bit more what it is, and they can make their own decisions from there.
I think it's a great idea. I'm one of the more risk-averse people in the universe. I stick with the traditional things like real estate for investing because, it's very rare for them to make more real estate.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm happy with the way that it's been moving. But when it comes to Bitcoin, and other cryptos, no, I was aware of it when it first came out, and like yourself, I let it go, and I decided no, It's not going to be anything. And then, like you said, 10,000, 20,000.
Yeah, I know.
Now it's at
I know.
54, but it just dropped 5%. So I also watched the peaks and the troughs, and when it goes, that volatility, when something can drop 5-10% in a day, it scares me.
Oh, it's done worse than that. Like, see, like Big Red, that is amazing. I hope you put some good money into that at $7 because wow, congratulations. That is awesome to get into
No, he
big
sold it
plans.
at 500. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, well, even then, that's a heck of a gain,
Right?
Like, but yeah. So, are you one of those people that just refuse to buy crypto, and you're going to stick with what you got and keep rolling that way, or do you dabble in it at all?
No, I still dabble in it, but it's like gambling money to me.
Yeah,
I fully expect the government to start regulating it one day. I don't know when, but they don't like competition to their fiat currency. They don't like it. So I expect them to regulate it one day, and when it does, I think it's going to come crashing down, and hopefully I'll have the foresight to get out by then.
yeah.
But hopefully we'll also make some money in the meantime. But yeah, so I dabble, but I didn't make any money. It's it's not any real money like most people who bought it at $7 or
Yeah, I know.
even 10,000.
Big Red said he's still holding some, but it's like any investment. Do your homework. If you feel it's something for you to do it, but you always take profits on the way up. You don't wait for the peak to take all your money out because you're probably going to miss it, and you'll lose. So you skim it as it goes. That's what I do. Like there's some that I'm stubborn on, of course, and I've kicked myself for doing stuff like that. But it is a gamble, just like you say. It's everything you invest in is a gamble to me, because nothing's a guarantee. And a company can just come out of nowhere and file bankruptcy on you, and then it was $100 stock, and now it's a $2 stock. So,
Well, catching it when it's at its peak, that's kind of the trick, isn't it?
yeah,
Yeah. Now, do you do any type of technical analysis?
no,
Okay.
not at all. Like I relied on people, um, friends and family when it came to first getting into crypto, and I didn't put large amounts in it. I did really well, and I sold it, and then I bought it back when it went back down, and I'm in some of it still. Like XRP, for example, I bought it at 18 cents. I sold it at 80 cents, I think, maybe 75, right in that area.
Mm-hmm.
And then I bought it again at 22 cents, and then 28 cents, and then I bought some at 70 cents, and now it's $1.50.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's doubling up, right?
Yeah, well, it's just like it's just like being a day trader, really.
Yeah, it really is. Except you really have to either have really good instincts or really know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Or have really great friends.
Yeah. Yep. And I do. Like I have a buddy. He's very well off though. Like way out of my league. I think he put 150 grand into XRP at like 40 cents.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like almost tripled up. And it's not. Hey, if you could do that, you could do that. He just like he's like, I got a feeling, man. It's like it's a good investment. And he still holds a very large stake in it. He didn't take much out at all. So that takes some stones to do stuff like that. But sometimes you got to play the gut.
That's what I did when silver and gold silver was at like $15 an ounce. I just had a feeling, and bought a bunch of it. But I'm still buying it. So.
Yeah, because I remember when you were on my live stream last, you said that you did your analysis and you could see it going back to $18, $20, $18 right in that area. But then you showed, which I thought that was really cool of you to show people that hey, I'm still buying it even though I think it's going to go down, but a deal is a deal, and right now this is a great price, so you got to buy it.
here's the thing, you can do all the analysis you want, right? And that analysis was just looking at the trend line, and the trend line doesn't incorporate other factors, right? It doesn't incorporate interest rates. It doesn't incorporate what the Fed is doing, what's happening with COVID, the job market, anything like that. So if it were all things were equal, it would go down most likely. But you've got to use your common sense and get beyond the analysis and say, hey, if this infrastructure plan really goes through, industrial demand for silver has got to, push the demand for silver. But right now, investor demand is pushing it. It's just not pushing it so much where it's at 30, 35 an ounce. It's kind of trickling up. Hey, Sheree Ward, great to see you.
Yep. What's up, Sherry? Amanda, how you doing? Sorry, I'm probably missing people as well. Who else snuck in here?
So congratulations, too, on not only hitting 1,000, but surpassing it. What are you at, like 1,300 subscribers right now?
Yeah, I just got over 13. Yep.
How'd you do it? It's so fast.
It's so much. You just got to have fun doing it. And you got to show your experience and show that you're having fun, I think. And I think that's a key. And a lot of people say that too. And I think that's why I follow certain channels too. And I think that's why Raven and I have hit it off pretty well, is because he's genuine, and it comes through the screen, like when he's talking to you, he seems very genuine, and when I talk to him on off, YouTube, just him and I, when we're talking about the crypto thing, I was right. He is a very genuine guy, very cool guy, easy to talk to. So I think that's probably the biggest key to doing something like that is have fun, because otherwise, what are you doing? If you're not doing this for fun, I don't know why you're doing it, because YouTube's not forking over any money once you break 1,000. I can guarantee you that. I got a long way to go before I will ever see a dime that's actually profit. So it's just fun. It is fun for me, and I try to portray that in every one of my streams. And I try to do my best to focus on what people are talking about and be involved in these conversations. Like AW, like he just, I'm sorry, but I follow his chat just to have it. AW Scott if he really loves YouTube. So, that's hilarious. So that's awesome. Where I get it. I get into it and I have fun. It's great.
Everyone's having toilet issues. It's Papa Giorgio. So so basically you're saying, like, if I asked you this, because I think that's part of it, but from what I've seen of you, you're also a pretty hard worker when it comes to it. You're on a lot, and you took on a late night, after hours trade day. You put yourself out there too, I see that. I noticed that about you. So it's like, that's really cool, to be dedicated to it.
Yeah.
So you enjoy yourself, you work hard at it. And that's really fast, though. You haven't been doing it for, about a year now?
I put my first video out, it's probably 5 months ago now. But when I hit 1,000, I was right at 4 months on my first video. And like I said, I just grabbed it and ran with it. I couldn't say that there's any one thing that I did to make it go that fast, other than just being in chats all the time and talking to people all the time, creating friends. Because you see channels that grow really fast, but they have a sub count, and that's all that it is. And that's why I wanted to focus on my 1K GAW. Was all about a 1K friends GAW. Because to me, that's what I did, is I created 1,000 friends, and it keeps building, because I know I've talked to probably every single person that is subscribed to me at one point in time. And some of them I talk to them regularly, because we're in a lot of the same chats. And I think that's huge. Is, you know, you want people to like you for who you are. You know, not what you can do or what you have or what you can give them. You know, and I think that's where it gets lost sometimes with channels. Is, you know, they think that they can just give the world away and you'll have a great channel, but yeah, you'll have tons of subscribers, but they're just there for the giveaways. And, you know, I know everybody wants to win giveaways, but I don't feel that that's why people come to my channel. I think they come there to have fun, because I try to have the most fun. And if I wasn't having fun at it, I promise you I would not be doing this. You know, it's a blast for me. And I know, like you love doing, you know, going through those pennies right there. That would drive me insane to do that. I just can't do that. But you enjoy that, and you can tell that you enjoy that. You know, that's why I started watching your channel, because, you know, not only are you going through them to look for things, but on the way you're explaining something that you found, and you explain, you know, why you're gonna, you know, set this one aside. And then if somebody asks you a question, you always stop and answer it. Like, you know, I know I've asked you many questions, and I even email you with questions, and you respond really quickly. So, I mean, that's when you can tell that you enjoy what you do. And you know, I like being involved with people like that.
That's awesome of you to say. Thank you. I feel bad actually going through the pennies right now and not talking about them. That's why I'm kind of going slow. You
Yeah.
know, that's definitely something. It's part of my training. You know, and part of my personality too is to, you know, share what is inside me. You know, what knowledge I have.
Yeah.
If I can do it, yeah. Like I love. Scott Loves YouTube says, or get Amanda C to sing. I'm good with either. You
Yeah.
know, yeah. I
Yeah.
tried singing and playing guitar, but then I lose people when I do that.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, if that's something you like to do, you just got to find a way to build it in. Like a can does it really well.
Oh
You know?
yeah, no, I'm just kidding. I usually do
Yeah.
it a little bit at the end of my streams or something, you know,
Yeah.
especially if it's going late. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. And actually, we got Amanda to come on live for what was it, all of 30 seconds, Amanda? Then her computer crashed. But no, that was great. Everybody was so excited when she came on, and you know, she talked for a couple minutes and then got off, and, you know, back into the chat.
I'm just gonna post another link here to the scavenger hunt from Saturday. Give other people a chance to a minute to look at it and figure it out. It's not difficult, you guys. If you're not subscribed to Can, he's pushing for 1,000, and it would be great to have your support.
That's you know what, if you're interested in doing something like that, I've been trying to figure out a way to do, we could talk about this, you know, offline, but do some type of a scavenger hunt type thing with multiple channels. And I have some good ideas. I just don't know how to execute them.
Yeah, this one I was trying to come up with something where it's not just go and subscribe to their channel and comment on their video. You know, people will do that, but sometimes they won't comment, and then the sub will just disappear in the ether of YouTube, right?
Yeah.
So I thought the scavenger hunt, it's going to be every Saturday scavenger hunt. Pick a channel that doesn't already have, you know, 77,000
Yeah.
subscribers, and someone who, you know, is also a friend and actually have some interaction with their channel.
Yeah.
Right. So that's what I came up with. We'll see how it goes, but I'll definitely do one every Saturday and see how popular it gets. Right now we have only 13 comments on the video, but it was the first one, you know.
I didn't know about it, so I'll get involved in it for sure. But my thought was to do one that lasted like a month or 2 months, or however long it took somebody to figure it out. Like, not make it like super hard and have like a really cool prize at the end.
Oh, okay.
And I think like things like that really, that was another thing that I focused on, not to keep talking about the 1K, but I wanted like my 3 channel shout out. I didn't care if I was even mentioned in the video. What I wanted was people to tell me their 3 favorite channels so I could go check them out. And if other people were interested, they could click those links that I put in there and they can go check out those channels, because that's one thing I feel that we lack in this community is helping build up smaller channels. Not like I'm a big channel or anything, but now that I've reached over 1,000, I feel that I have a pretty good following, and I can use that following to bring more people, help them meet their goals. And K Titus, he did I think it was 4 channel shout outs, and then he told me the goal that he wanted to get him to, and each one of those channels hit that goal after he did that video. So that's what it was all about. It was about introducing people to other people that might have not met yet.
And that's a fantastic thing, and I agree 100%. And I'm definitely not a big channel. I'm only have a little over 500 subs, right? Or 500 friends. I prefer that too.
Yeah.
But I would love to see Can get to 1,000. I was really happy when you got to 1,000. You guys are
Thanks,
great
man.
people, and I'm one of those who I like when people are successful.
Yeah, me too.
Especially when they're good people. I'll tell you, I've seen some of the bigger channels. I'm not going to mention any names.
Mhm.
Like you said, it's almost like it's work and enforced.
Yeah.
But
And that's not fun for anybody. Even the people watching. How do you, if you're not having fun, how can you expect everybody that's there to have fun? And that's one thing. Even though, like, by me being the way that I am, I mess up things all the time. Like, especially giveaways. I am the worst person to give something away, but that's because I'm having fun, and my focus isn't entirely on that. It's trying to have fun and engage the all my friends in the chat. And I wind up giving things away twice because I'll say, oh, this person won, but no, it wasn't. It was the other person. So now I got to pay both of them because I feel bad. So
yeah,
that's,
you don't have to do that, but it's awesome that you do.
I
And
know.
I'm sorry, I'm sitting here cracking up from what Red just said. Joe, it's okay. You can say my name. No, Red, I'm not thinking about you, man. It's funny though when you're on Ida's channel in the morning, and I could tell you just woke up. A little late night touring session,
Yeah,
You're good.
that's fun though, and that's why I've been attracted to channels like yours. And I know Silver Dragons has fun during his auctions, and Yankee, he gets so into his videos and into his live streams. You can tell, you can almost feel it. And Raven and Rob, you can't tell me Rob's not 100% into what he's doing, because that guy's
No.
he's he's having a great time. And that's what I try to do with my streams, but be myself at the same time. Like I don't laugh when it's not funny, things like that. You'll probably never hear a fake laugh out of me, because if it's not funny, it's not funny. But we seem to always have a great time, especially when you get a good group of people in the chat, and then they all start joking around, and I get lost in the chat so many times. And thank God for Amanda, like her and Sunshine, and a couple others will kind of keep me honed in when I need to be.
Oh, I hear you. Yeah, I rely on people in chat all the time. Like you said, it's not that it's not that you're dumb. I'm talking about myself. Or you want to be doing something else. It's just that you get into the moment and you're distracted from what you should be doing because you're into the chat, right? Or you're into whatever's happening. And I've made mistakes, and I always try to make up for it. It's not always on camera, usually via email or something like that, but hey, this is live.
Yeah.
This is not scripted. this is, this is just us. And so, mistakes are going to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. What's up, Perry? Welcome.
Red thought I called you dumb.
Yeah, I'll be the first to tell you, I'm not the smartest guy. I mess up all the time, but I think that's what's part of the fun. Like people almost expect it out of me at this point, like it's not a stream. You're not on Plumber's stream if there ain't a mistake made, especially on a giveaway. Some of them have just been outright hilarious and I cannot get it right,
I'll tell you, there are some really fun traditions on other channels. Like, I don't know if you were on Saka Plata, right? But I think everybody tries to snipe on his auctions just so he yells and loses his voice. I'm pretty sure they do. So people are probably trying to trip you up on purpose.
Yeah, well, yeah, for sure. I know that for sure. Yeah, and that's another one. Like, I don't really catch many of Saka's auctions, but you can tell he's having a great time because you're not going to act like that just to act like that. You'll tell that somebody's faking it, and he's not faking it. He's having fun. Like he's actually probably losing his voice from screaming all night.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. No, he's another one of those that we didn't mention him before. He's another one of those that he's real. Yeah.
Do you see what I mean? Like Donna just says, I like when you drop things and everybody says discount because that's another thing I used to do all the time. Now I got that problem fixed, but I used to drop a coin on the floor and then all right, now I got to give money off because it's not in the same condition anymore.
I tried your because a couple of channels had like those little stands. I think I ordered some. Yeah, here, like these little.
Oh yeah.
And I found that I can't stand these stands.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm building one out of copper.
Oh really?
It's supposed my final goal is for it to be fall proof, but who knows? Did you see Scott Loves YouTube's comment? He said he stopped by when you were playing the guitar and he loved it and he said you should do more of it.
Oh, that's cool. Thank you. Thanks, guys. This is my biggest problem, and I'm pretty sure it's why, besides my personality, I haven't hit 1,000 yet. I am not on all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm not even say all the time, regularly. Hey Sam 760, how you doing? So if I had a schedule that was more regular, and I would love to have those segments, I guess I'm starting to call them. So, I'm trying to do that a little bit more. Like, I sat down, I have a list. I'm like, okay, so scavenger hunt Saturday. I'm definitely doing that. And I wanted to have kind of like a Monday thing to like a Monday market report thing, or, looking at items that might be released for that coming week. But it's Monday and I was so busy I couldn't do it today.
Yeah. Well, that's a great idea. Like you got to do things that, not only interest things, but things that you can do well. I don't think I've actually found my niche as far as videos go. I think I'm starting to figure it out now, but so far what I enjoy is interaction. And the best way to do that is to go live, even if it's not an auction. Like right now, I could sit here all night and talk to you and talk to people in the chat all night. That's fun for me. Like, especially, you get about 20 people going and they're all chatting it up. It starts to get more fun as it goes on. And before you know it, you're on for 5 hours and you don't even know it,
Oh yeah. Oh no, that happens to me all the time. And I'll tell you, I had COVID, right? And so I had no energy. I couldn't do anything. But I came back at my first auction, and it wasn't the biggest crowd in the world, but it was a great crowd. And not 5 minutes in, because I was still kind of feeling crummy, but 5 minutes in, man, I was pumped. Yeah. I'm like, all right, let's do this, and it's the people. It's not, it's not, if I were here by myself, like I always am, pretty much, unless, my little ones here, talking to myself. I wouldn't be all pumped up like that. It's the chat. It's the people. It's the interaction with them. That's really brilliant. Wait, no way. The pizza guy's here. Hello,
What's up?
pizza guy. I haven't seen you forever, man. How you doing?
What's up, pizza guy? I like Big Red's comment. Did you know the pizza guy? He is the worst delivery driver ever. I haven't seen my pizza yet. All right, Scott. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you soon, man.
All right, Scott. Yeah, definitely. Thanks for hanging out. And how about we do this giveaway right now? I mean, I think we gave people chances to do the scavenger hunt. Do you mind if we do it with you
No,
on?
go ahead. Not at
All right.
all.
So this is what we're gonna do. By the way, I changed my camera to my setup instead of a stand. And I have to wear a jacket. Oh wait, hold on. Let me. Hey, thanks for a jacket. Pause. Last thing I like to do is hear myself talk. This is what I came up with. This is my new stand, which is basically a piece of cardboard on top of a PCGS box.
Hey, whatever works, right?
It kind of gives you a pretty good view of the coin, right?
It does. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, if you're gonna do this, let me. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick.
Oh, go for it.
All right.
Scott loves YouTube. I know. I can't tell you how many times that I am on Plumber's channel watching, and my eyes are getting heavy. It's always fun, and it's just like reading the chats go by, and watching the action. It's always cool. I'm glad to hear you're fantastic, pizza guy. It's been a while, and I miss you, man. I haven't seen you on anywhere. But then again, it's been a little off and on for me too. But I've got a plan, you guys. I got a plan. Let's see. So far, it only includes Monday, Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday. So Monday, I'm going to do some sort of market. I'm not a market. I don't want to call it a market report because I'm not going to go in depth into prices and stuff like that. But just kind of a review for that week of upcoming product releases that I'm interested in. Maybe that's a good idea. I don't know. Tuesdays, I'm going to do Treasure Tuesdays. I'm going to feature one coin that I like hunting for. One coin to hunt for. Like you see, well, hold on, let me switch my camera again. Not everybody knows everything to look for, but if you like pennies or you like halves or Morgans, or you name it, like there's something to be found, something unique, something cool. And if I could share what I know in a video, then I'll do that on Tuesday. And Friday, let's see. Freaky Friday. Yeah, those are the oddities. Saturday, scavenger hunt Saturday. And 2 times a month, I'm going to do an auction. I don't want to do an auction every day. I think personally, it's a little, there's an auction on every day, and so like, I don't know when I'm going to do it, but I'm going to put these up. Like, these are some generic rounds. I got a Morgan, some Buffalo, super cheap. I think I'll start these off at 25. I've got some maple leaves, Canadian maple leaves, 2019. They're going to go up super cheap. So I only want to do the auctions when I can actually give people a deal. This is the Millennium Falcon. Right. And again, like this 1877 Morgan, this will be one I'll feature on the Treasure Tuesdays, because I picked this up. This is a PCGS MS64 Plus with toning to the obverse on the north and reverse. And it is a VAM 21B. It's got a doubled ear. It's got a break at E pluribus, as well as a tripled star. And I'll tell you, for what I picked this up for and what it's worth, I can put it up for auction, and even at the lowest end of the value spectrum, I'll still be making some money. So I think I might put this up for auction. Anyway, so that's kind of how I want to run the channel. And I'm going to continue with the jackpot giveaways too, like the next auction. Oh, Donna wants to see the double ear. Okay, sure. I'll show you this VAM. Absolutely. Let me switch to the scope, and I'll have to get it focused in, you guys. All right, so this is this is the 1887 Morgan dollar, and let me just. Well, it's kind of, man, I went straight to the ear, didn't I? All right, let me get my. I'm going to show you a couple of things. All right, so the ear, if you look at the inner ear, I can't even fit my toothpick in. Here, I'm going to have to lift this up a little bit. It won't be as zoomed, but at least I can point. Welcome back, Plumber.
Hey.
Okay, so this is the 1887 VAM 21B, and Donna asked to show the doubled ear, and I'll show everything, all the die markers about this real quick.
Yeah, I love learning this stuff.
If you look at the inner ear, right there, you see that thickness on the inside. That is the doubling on the ear. Then that wasn't the first indicator to me though. First indicator to me was over here at E pluribus unum on the obverse here. You see this crack under the P? That's a die break, okay? Going from the south end of the P over to the hair. Do you see it, Mark?
Yeah.
All right, now check it out over here. At the north end of the U, see that die break? It's raised metal. Going through the U, from the U to the R, branching up from the R back into the rim of the coin. That's another die marker for this 1887.
How is that, like, how do you determine like a stress fracture versus a die break? You know, like if somebody were to intentionally try to do something like that. I mean, I know it would probably be a little bit bigger than that, but is there a way to tell? And like, I know there's a list of VAMs that you can go look at, but
okay, yeah. Let me answer that question first. Monica, it's great to see you. I'm feeling so much better. I can't even tell you. Good to see you, and thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Okay, if somebody Plumber, if somebody were to intentionally try to manipulate this coin in some way, it wouldn't be raised metal on the coin. So think about it like this: when the die, because kind of what you said, it is a die break. It's a stress fracture on the die. So think about it like this: you have the die which is smashing the coin. If there is a break in the die, then the coin is going to have metal flowing into that die break, meaning that the coin will have raised metal on its surface. Does that make sense?
I gotcha. Yeah.
Okay, so you use a toothpick, and if there's if it stops, on that break, it's raised metal, then that's a bona fide die break. And then of course, you have to go and attribute it. That's when you go to VAM World, and hopefully you can find it fast, because literally there's 100 of these 1887s of some form. But the next thing is the star, and you see the doubling at the bottom of the star there. There's actually tripling on this star. You see the raised metal? If you look at the star at the northeast, there's actually 2 lines.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You got an echo coming back through yours, or maybe that's me. Oh, thanks, man.
So you got a triple star there. So anyway, I hope, Donna, did you find that helpful at all? There's no other doubling or anything like that anywhere else. So it's a VAM 21B confirmed.
That's awesome. So I've seen somebody find something like that, like might be the first. Have you ever come across anything like that?
Probably. And then I just lacked the confidence to be able to, say something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I've only been doing, I've only been doing this for a year. So I get to the point where I'm like, okay, so I found something really cool. Hey, Brad, thank you so much for hanging out, man. Have a great night. I saw on the scavenger hunt, you just said awesome, so you didn't enter it on purpose. As usual. But you're awesome, man. I hope you have a great night.
All right, Big Red. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Awesome, Donna. Cool. But yeah. So I don't have him in front of me, but I can tell you I found loads of nickels and pennies that I wasn't able to attribute. I found Morgans that I wasn't able to attribute that I sold at auction, but I do, I try to go with my auctions, and I think you probably have seen this. I will throw something up on the scope, right? And I will be honest to a fault about, okay, here is where the rim of the coin, of some coin hit it. It's damaged. So I'll take you around the world and I'll show you about the coin. I want to do that as opposed to, that technique. Okay. And this is the only view that you get. Right. And it's okay. I mean, it's nice. I can see that nobody spray painted the coin, but I can't really tell, especially if the auctioneer wants you to buy it on grade. And I know you know this. So let's say if you were to hold this, Plumber, I know you would probably say, all right, let's throw it up for $1, or let's throw it up for $10, which is melt, right?
Yeah.
And then you'll give a good view. But I know of some, I'm not going to mention names. They'll say, okay, $20 to start. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, you want me to buy this on grade, but you're not even showing me anything. You're just like waving it around,
And it's sad when, and I've been suckered like that before, I live and learn is just the way it is, but there's so many channels out, not so many, but there are some that don't use the proper lighting on purpose, don't show you certain things of the coin. And then they're going to tell you, oh, this is an MS whatever, when it probably wouldn't even grade out, or it would be a very low grade if it did. And, I'm like you when it comes to that. I'm brutally honest. Even if I don't see it at first and I overpaid for it, if I see that, I'm going to point it out, and I'll either start it lower or I'll make sure that everybody sees that issue with that coin before they go off and, start going wild on it.
Yeah, that's awesome. I know that about you. Just you guys, give me 1 second here. I want to shout out Big Red, who just left, unfortunately. But look what this dude made.
Oh, he does some great pours, man.
I'll tell you. Oh, I just ripped the bag, but I'm so excited to show this, you guys. If you guys don't know, Big Red, Redneck Stacker, look at that.
I got the privilege to chat with him for a while offline, and he showed me some things that he was working on, and he's got some talent. But yeah, what is that? The little gargoyle?
It is Toothless, the dragon.
Oh yeah,
How to Train Your Dragon.
that is cool.
Yeah, it's a prototype, 2.4 ounces. But when I saw this, I traded him. Oh, maybe I can't remember. Might have been 6 generics for it.
The Pikachu.
Right? Hold on.
That's what Papa Giorgio said. But he does have some skills. I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you. So you're getting into pouring, is that right?
Oh yeah, I already do. I don't have much time up right now, but I actually just ordered some new. I always forget the name of them. Like a box in a mold, so I can do multiple at once. Because the way I was doing my wrenches before, I could only do 2 at a time, and it just, oh man, it takes forever. So hopefully I can do. I'm hoping I can at least do 6 at a time now.
How heavy are those wrenches that you do?
They range from a half ounce to about 0.7 ounces. They're not big at all. I've experimented with a little bit bigger ones, but I can't find the in between size. Like I want something that like an ounce and a half or something like that, and I just haven't been able to find the proper size wrench to mold. And you could do the 3D route, but then you're always reprinting after a while because they don't last that long. And I like to use molds that are actual tools, so that's the challenge that I have. But yeah, the other wrenches that I pour, they're small, and they're really neat, and they're surprisingly hard to get right. And I've remelted so many of them. Like I gave a couple away during my auctions or in my GAW, and I went to go clean them up a little bit more and send them out, and I saw a couple things, and I couldn't send them out like that, so I had to email everybody and let them know that there's going to be a delay. So I sent their packages, and I got to send the wrench as soon as they're done. So it's definitely an art, and don't think that you can just jump into it and do it, because it's not easy, but it is a lot of fun, especially experimenting.
Yeah, I really, one of my long-term goals is to try to create something, and I would start with copper, just because I have so much of it,
Yeah.
practice. But by the way, I think Party Pickle might be a little jealous. Should I throw a link out there?
Oh, he always wants to come live now. I love that guy.
No, he's awesome. I'm just messing around. Hey, Mrs. Coin Crew, great to see you. Let's do this. Well, how much do you want for that? How to Train Your Dragon? Asked Jenny.
Jenny's awesome.
I appreciate that so much. It's not for sale. I bought it, of course, long term. It's going to be for my daughter, but she hasn't earned it yet. She's got to help me make her bed a little bit more often, and help around the house. I'm like her servant. Sometimes she calls me that. I'm just kidding. But no, she's kidding when she calls me that, but it's got to change.
Yeah. What's up, Tracy? What's up, Mrs. Coin Crew? Party Pickle, hello.
All right, let me refresh this video. Let's see if we have any more additions to Can Collectibles. Shout out Scavenger Hunt.
And
we got 14. Oh, okay. 14.
So what was the scavenger hunt that you did?
Oh, okay. So Can did a video about the 1943 steel cents, and he found one that had a. I'm not going to give away the secret. That had something unusual about it, and I asked for people to go find the video and figure out what the unique thing about it was, and post it to the comment as a comment on my video. And we had 13 people reply. But Big Ride, he just said awesome.
Yeah.
Kate Titus just said awesome. You know.
What's up, Santiago?
So let's do this giveaway right now. I'm going to, let's see, share the screen, and just bear with me, you guys. Let's do this one. You guys bear with me while I just figure this out.
Oh, Jenny, you should see when Sharp Eye does like a show and tell. I try to buy everything.
Oh, Jenny, that's so kind of you to say. Thank you. Okay. I've got stuff out for the next auction, but anyway, who do we have on here? We have 00 Buck 671, Bigfoot Silver Hide and Seeker, Butterbeans, Cherie Ward, John Jacobs, Smoking Coin, Donna Helton, and Rafe Ailman. If you guys answered the question and you don't see your name on here, let me know. I'll give you 1 minute, and then we're going to do this giveaway for the 1963 D Benjamin Franklin $50.
What's up, John Jacobs? Yeah, Party Pickle. If you want to send that to me, that'd be nice to go ahead and. I got like 98% of everything sent out.
What's up, Catfish ARG?
The 43S had an imprint of a pickle on it. That's funny. What's up, Catfish?
Hey, John Jacobs. Good to see you. We're about to do this giveaway. Really doesn't matter who else is here as long as I am present. By default, I claim victory. Well, you don't. For this one, you do not have to be present to win. All you have to do is claim it. You gotta. If I don't have your shipping information, you gotta email me your shipping information. So, I'm gonna spin it. This is not a elimination. The first person it lands on will win the $50. If I already have your shipping information, don't worry about it. I will just send it to you. However, if I don't, then you got a week. You got a week to claim it, and then if nobody claims it at the end of the week, I'll throw it up as a giveaway at one of my streams, perhaps the auction, which will be the mid-month auction. I'm not sure yet.
How often are you doing auction now?
2 times a month. I was, while you were getting some water, I was telling everybody I could do an auction, every other day, but I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy that just, got something and, expects you to pay what I paid. I really honestly want to find deals. And it takes time to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I used to be like that too, but the way I do it is I'm a, obviously, I love Morgans. So I base it off like Morgans and ship coins and stuff like collectible stuff, lately I've been doing like the Star Wars because that's kind of been a hot thing. But, everybody's smart and they know usually what prices of things are. So you know, if they want to pay a little extra to get it from you, either to support you or because, you know, it's sold out somewhere else, or it's just easier to come here and get it from you, you know, it's, to me, that's what it's all, you know, like some people don't like to go out and hunt for silver. Like I love it. So, you know, when I get to bring it to people, hey, look what I found, either you want it or you don't, you know, like people can make up their own minds. But I mean, I see where you're coming from.
I like that approach too. You know, and sometimes I do that. Like for example, this Nui Millennium Falcon, right? I literally just picked these up. I'll put it up at auction, you know, at what I paid for it. And if
Yeah.
they want it, they want it. If they don't, they don't. And you basically have to just play the law of averages, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes I put things up at a loss to me just
Yeah.
because.
I do that a lot because I think it's more fun to let them, you know, because like I said, people are intelligent, you know, and I like to let it run a little, you know, let them have a little bit of fun. Even if I wind up losing a couple dollars, you know, hopefully I make it up on the next one or so on. What's up, Hell's Creek?
All right, let's do this, you guys. Let's do this. We have all the names who commented with the correct answer, which was for Can Collectibles. If you guys don't know Can, you should. He's a great guy. I think, you know, his heart is in the right place
Oh yeah.
and deserves your friendship and support. So please check him out. The answer was he had a 1943 S, I believe, that had the Ghost 4. It was basically a grease striker. That's where the die is filled up with so much grease that it can't strike the coin well enough, and the features are obscured. You know, real popular one, you know, it would be that 1943 S. But there's other ones. There's 1919, I believe. Very very common error. Really nice to collect. So let's do this, you guys. We have the wheel. Again, the first one it lands on is going to win, and we'll do another giveaway just for being around, you guys. Why not?
Yep.
I'll just have to figure out what's it going to be.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Like Joe says, Can is knowledgeable and he finds unique stuff, and that's what I think. Go ahead. Sorry, I'm interrupting your GAW.
Oh, wait. Jenny said I did answer the question on your other video. Let's hold on. Let me do one last refresh because I don't want anybody missing out. Okay, I've refreshed. We have 14 comments. We got John Jacobs, Sheree Ward, Smoking Coin, 00 Buck, Bigfoot Silver Hide and Seeker, Butterbeans, Papa Giorgio, Rafe Ailman, Donna Helton, and Big Red. Okay, I don't see. Jenny, I don't see you on this one.
She said she answered it on the other video.
What other video, though? Oh, on Can's video? Okay.
Yeah, Hell Creek, I'd say that is a nice pickup.
5 AU Morgans and 3-piece dollars on eBay for under 27 each. I consider that a win for the day. Hell Creek Trading, that's a hell of a deal.
Yeah.
That's an unbelievable deal. I'm gonna have to go onto eBay and confirm that by looking at sold auctions just to make sure that they're AU. I see people bragging all the time, and yeah. Okay. Hey, Texas Joe, what's up?
Joe wants to know: have you raised your price on silver yet? From $18. Remember when you came up with your?
Oh, the trend line still says that. But again, it's like we talked about Texas Joe. You know, A trend line is only a trend line, and it doesn't take into account, societal factors. It's just based on the trend line. So, I mean, it's totally wrong, and I accept that. Like I said, I'm still buying. Listen, we just put Jenny on. I can't confirm that she did answer it. Jenny, why don't you do me a favor, real quick, in chat, can you put the correct answer?
Justice, I mean, it's going the wrong way for you, man.
I'll be honest, Texas Joe, I want it to drop. I will be the happiest person in the world if it dropped at $18 tomorrow, because I would buy like crazy. I've been buying. Oh, heck, what did I buy yesterday? What did I buy yesterday? I bought a lot yesterday. I spent like $300 yesterday. Hey, are there any Halo players out there? Plumber, you don't strike me as a person that plays video games.
No, that drives me. I used to play on and off for a bit, but that drives me crazy. I can't sit like that and do that. I gotta be doing something.
I hear you. Yeah, what the New Zealand Mint just came out with a chibi coin, which is based on the main protagonist in the game Halo. And I didn't buy it. I'm thinking to myself, I don't know how popular that game is. I don't know exactly how popular that coin would be. I know there's certain people that play it who are in the community. They'll probably be able to tell me, but at this point, it's been a hit or miss with those chibi coins for me. So I just held off. But Jenny, you are in the drawing. Congratulations. All right, you guys ready? We're going to do the spin right now. It's been long enough. 5. Good luck, everyone. 4, 3, 2. For the 1963 D, Benjamin Franklin $50. 1. Good luck. And it's a reward!
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Cherie. I'm positive I have your contact information. So this 1963 Benji will be going to you tomorrow. Congratulations. Yeah, I know I'm holding it up. It's average circulated condition, but hey, it's silver. And hello, PE Stacker. Welcome, welcome. And Hell Creek Trading. How's it going?
What's up, PE?
Plumber, I feel like I've been ignoring you, man. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You got your giveaway going. I'm reading the chat. I'm always good with that.
Right on.
I know, PE. I don't have to do nothing. Sharp Eye's got to do it all. I just get to sit here and talk. That's kind of how my streams are too. Amanda does all the work, or Sunshine. I sit here and talk, mess everything up. That's crazy pricing Hell Creek. That's crazy. I wish I would have known about those Eagles. I would have scooped them up. Speaking of which, Joe, Sharp Eye, we got to talk about that gold you bought a while ago, so that you might want to get rid of.
Wait, talk about what? The gold eagle?
No, that you said you bought a bunch of gold off of Metal Merchants. This was like a month ago. I think this was before you got COVID.
You know what's funny? Yeah, I think I have it pretty close, actually. I was gonna I was thinking about putting some up for auction. A lot of it. Here, let me get rid of this screen. And we'll stop screen. There we go. So I got a bunch of it in here. But every part of me, oh, this is a nice piece. Can I do a little show and tell?
Yeah, heck yeah.
I gotta have this right here.
I love show and tell.
Oh man, okay.
All right, I got a show and tell while you're digging right there. Most everybody saw this already, but I love it because Mrs. Plumber had this made for me for my birthday.
Oh, that's awesome. What is it though? What is it on? What's the medium?
It's like a picture frame, really. I think this is some type of a screen print.
Oh, right on.
And she stole
For a
it off
second, I thought it was a vinyl LP.
Oh,
You got your own record?
yeah, right. Going platinum.
That's awesome. All right. That is so cool. You got a great wife, man. She's like, okay, so what we have here is a half pound of silver. Issued by...
That's a half pound?
Yeah, so it's 8 troy ounces. Issued by the Washington Mint. Registration 570.95. And I just found this. I remember getting this on, I think, Trade Day. I'm like, maybe I should put this up, but I don't know. It's so unique, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's my biggest problem is like I was going through trying to get stuff selected for the auction, and I get attached. It was like the Superman.
Mm-hmm.
The Superman. I had this up, Plumber. I had it up for auction, and guess what I did?
You pulled it.
I pulled it. I had, and I was just like, oh man. And I have like, this is 287 or 297. I can't remember. But
I just sold one of those. Like I only had one. I think actually PE Stacker got it.
Is that right?
Yeah. Jenny said, "Show and sell, Sharp Eye. If you show it, you got to sell it." If everybody hasn't hit that like button, why don't you hit that like button there? Let's get him some proper likes. Now, those things are so cool. I love how they do low mintage on those too. What's up, Kathy's Corner? How are you?
I think there was 5,000 minted on this one. Yeah, 5,000.
Is it?
Yep, 5,000 on this one, which is still low mintage, but usually they're like a 2,000. Yeah, this is 297.
That's what number it is?
Yep.
That's good.
297.
Yeah, PE Stacker loves Superman. He said, "Yes, I did. It's mine."
I don't have any background light, but you can see the camera. I mean, this is definitely
Did you get one of those Mandalorian Star Wars?
What, the Beskar birds?
No, the round. Or it's a
Oh,
coin, actually. It's like a 1 ounce coin. There's only 2,000 minted.
Oh, are you talking about the Baby Yoda or?
No.
Okay.
Mandalorian, I think I might have it close, actually.
You guys, it smells like a new car.
See, but I'm going to show this for like 30 seconds because I'm not selling it.
Show.
I'm not selling it. I'm not selling it. Did you hear that, Jenny? I'm not selling it. PE Stacker, I'm not selling it. Yeah, when I almost didn't get this because I mean, I don't really particularly like it, but I like it because of how collectible it is.
Oh yeah, that's the droid, the warrior droid. I saw that and I passed on it. I'm not going to speak poorly about it. I think it's a really cool coin.
Yeah.
I just, you know, I remember thinking at the time, when I go for these coins, I have to do main characters. It's got to be main characters, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you, what's really kicking me, Baby Yoda, or the child, that I'm still.
Yeah, mine too. But I didn't know you got to draw the line somewhere. No, I don't have an unlimited budget where I can just keep buying stuff. So
Right.
I got what I thought that people would want, and for the most part, I did.
No, I hear you 100%, and that's exactly what I'm trying to say. Like what I've learned, because I picked up some that I know I spent $100 on, and it's worth 80, right?
Yeah.
So I said, all right. When I saw that Mandalorian one, I was like, yeah, it's almost like it's a secondary character. I just didn't think that I would be able to get as much money for it, so I passed.
That's awesome, John. You raised over $1,200 for Susie Q during that benefit auction.
That's fantastic. Should I be subbed to Susie Q? I don't know her.
I don't either. I don't. I just. I'm always in and out of Coin Cruise auctions on Sunday, and then I noticed it was going on, so I went ahead and started bidding on some stuff.
Oh man, I'm sad I missed it. That's awesome. Hey, Ray Vailman, I'm so happy that you like that Kraken. I'll tell you, those 2 ounces are chunky monkeys. They're beautiful. I love that you remember who you got it from. Plumber, I don't know how you feel about that, but it makes me feel so good when people are like, I still have this I got from you. And I'm
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. Well, look at this. Remember that?
oh yeah! Can I buy it back?
I've had offers, and it's just like, man, I don't know.
That is a beautiful. Oh, I sometimes you regret selling things.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Here,
I hate when people show me the Morgans that I sold them. It's like I lose a little part of me every time I sell a Morgan to somebody.
These are some of those gold pickups. 89, 97, 2000, 2006, and 2013.
Well, I'm looking for like a 1/4 ounce of gold. We could do something. I'll take a couple 10th ounces or something. I don't even remember what I bought that one at. That one from you, that Indian head.
I can probably. Oh, PE Stacker wants the Huguenot.
Yeah.
PE, I promise you this, because I remember you mentioning that before. Before that goes on eBay, if I ever do sell it, I'll offer, before it goes on one of my auctions, either, I'll offer it up to you, okay? Because you said that a couple of times, and you remember it.
What's up, Ray? But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've had a couple offers on that, and I've come close to selling it probably 3 times. And
out of curiosity, what were your offers?
I had 2 offers at like around 425, and then I had 1 offer at 450. And I feel that it's worth more than that, even though, like, because a lot of people now they're looking up NGC or PCGS, and they give you that dollar value right there. Yeah. And I think it says it's valued at 420. And to me, the rarity of it with the CAC sticker, it's, I don't know. I feel that I should get more out of it if I did sell it, but if I got it back to you, I would just, we would work it out the way that you worked it out with me.
It's tough because, I mean, this is one thing that I think I've learned is if you feel that way about one of your coins, it's best not to sell it. It's best not to sell it because, I learned it a long time ago with guitars. I had this beautiful, it was a Gibson ES 335, blonde, and it's just like a beautiful blues guitar, man. And I sold it, And I sold it for more than I paid, sure. But I'm
Yeah.
still in pain.
Yeah.
I think about that guitar, and I think about that Indian head gold piece that you have right there.
Yeah.
You know? And I want it, you know. So if you love it, don't sell it. Don't even put it up.
Yeah.
Hide it. That's why half of my stack is actually more is out of my reach. Right?
That's how I am with Morgan's, but I don't have an issue with. There's one time that I put one up and everybody that was trying to buy it were so kind just to let me have it back, and that was a lesson for me. But I have the reverse problem. Like if I put the Morgan, it's like right next to the camera and it's ready to go, and then I'm gonna put that one back and I'm gonna grab something else. Even if they're just basic BU Morgans, if they got some certain toning that catches my eye, I love it.
Oh, yeah, I hear you. I don't think you saw the toning in that Morgan, but I want to show you something. Hang on 1 second for me, okay? Do you mind entertaining the chat?
Yeah, no problem.
I'm gonna take a quick break and then I'll be right back.
I agree, Joe. You got to take the emotion out of it. It's just with anything else other than Morgans, it's very easy for me to sell usually, other than this Indian head. And I would sell that if somebody gave me a good offer on it. I probably would let it go. So I'm not too attached to that. And I put it up for sale a couple times. I just didn't get what I wanted for it, so I took it back. But yeah, Elk Creek, you don't want me making you an offer. I'm one of those guys that'll lowball until we wind up at a price that I'm comfortable with. Yeah, like the Spider-Man. I actually got a couple Spider-Mans on the way, and oh my God, the price is ridiculous on those. And then I got one of those gilded ones, the 24 karat Spider-Man. I actually got a pretty good price on it, that one, I think. But those will be going up for auction soon enough, once they get here anyway. Yeah, I'll leave that to you, Party Pickle. That's all you. Well, I mean, I'm always interested in trades too, Hell Creek. I don't know if you're up for something like that. I don't really know if I particularly want a proof though, because you're paying additional for that proof. I do have one 1/10th ounce proof gold, and I got that from Coin Crew a while ago. I know, Jenny, absolutely. But those Spider-Mans are just unbelievable. I looked them up on eBay. Good luck if you find one under $200. Oh, I don't, probably somewhere in the 300 range, 350. I didn't look at any. I didn't do any comparisons on the MS on those PE stacker because I wasn't willing to pay that. Not the one I have, Jenny, but I did buy a couple for the auction, so those will be going up. Hopefully, I get them this week and I can put them up Saturday. So I got one of those, like it's like a black background with the gold gilded part of it. Gold over silver type of thing. Spider-Man. Pretty cool looking coin. No reserves. I had to pay a pretty penny. I was shocked that I even bought it because I just know that a lot of people have been asking about it, so I figured I would get a couple and see how they do. But I was surprised what I had to pay for them, to be honest with you. Yeah, PE, you got super lucky. Like unbelievably lucky. Yeah, it's a proof, Party Pickle. Never out of the box, he says. 300 is not a bad price, I don't think, on the proof. Because what do you pay for a regular AGE 1/10? 130 in that range. Set of 9, including Spider-Man. Yep. You got any Spider-Mans?
No, and believe it or not, Spider-Man's my favorite superhero. And I don't have a single Spider-Man. I have Batman, I have Superman, and I'm a Marvel guy. What's up?
Yeah. What I was trying to do is put a collection together of Marvel, and I think it's all going to come together at almost a perfect time because I ordered from the Mint probably almost like 5-6 months ago, and if you spent over $100, they sent you a Marvel lunchbox, from the Mint. So I wanted to get a piece of like foam and put all the coins in it and set it up all nice and sell it all as one.
Wow, that's a really cool idea. Really cool idea. One of the things that concerns me is just that lots usually end up getting less.
Yeah.
In return.
Yep. I thought about that as well.
Yeah, which is kind of a shame, but that's.
Well, I mean, you're talking big dollars when it gets, you got all those, including a Spider-Man involved. Like, I was looking on eBay and, $200 plus for an ungraded Spider-Man.
Yep, I definitely bought it at the wrong time.
Yeah. What's up, Mad Stacker?
Mad Stacker's in the house. How's it going, man? All right, I'm gonna throw this up here for your viewing pleasure, because I just recently discovered this, and it'd be great to get the chat's feedback as well and yours. So I was going through a couple of things. Firstly, we are going to do a giveaway here in a little bit, which is going to be this 1957 quarter.
I gotta go help with the groceries real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna. This is just gonna be just for, giggles. But here we go. So we got Party Pickle says precious metal porn incoming. Yeah, for real. So I have this year set. $1954 year set. And I'll tell you, hold on, let me see if I can move the light a little bit. You can kind of see the toning, some crazy toning on this 1954 quarter. It's really intense. The light from the monitor, the light from the monitor is really affecting the toning on this 1954. I'll show you later, but that's not really what I wanted to show you. The $50 is what I wanted to show you. But I gotta tell you, it's almost golden. Let me switch cameras again. Just to pick up this, if I can pick up this toning. There you go. The toning is much more pronounced on this camera. See that quarter? It's amazing. All right, but anyway, with that said, let's get to this. And I'm really interested in your opinion, you guys. If you know anything about the FS 101, I'm sorry, FS 401 Bugs Bunny. Let's get to this real quick. I'd be interested in getting your opinion, because my opinion is that, well, okay, that is not a vampire bite on his neck. That is the rim of another 50-cent piece hitting his neck. So we got that going on for us. And I am going to zoom here. But So Scott loves YouTube. It depends on the year, okay? But you could tell because the Bugs Bunny is a die clash from the reverse. It's not just the 55 variety. It goes from 46, I think all the way up to like 57 or 58. And there are a few different kinds. And I believe this is an FS 401 late die state from the number 2 die. And I found that in this year set. And I couldn't be happier. Yeah, Papa Giorgio, exactly. Yeah, many of these years, I mean, that includes 1955. There's a 1955 variety, there's a 54, 53. Apparently, they had many issues with die clashes. Bugs is not a Marvel character, not yet. But Bugs is owned by Disney, and Disney owns Marvel, so kind of related. Yeah, it's every variety is a little bit different with the Bugs Bunny. This 1954 D. Okay, so if I could expand, hold on. I'm gonna have to go to one screen here. Hold on. Okay. So where is my? I'll show you what I'm seeing, and you can agree or disagree. This is about learning, right? And I'm not an expert, right? I have just combed through all of the different varieties to find what I think matches here, right? Not okay. So right here is when you're looking at the early die states. There's a protrusion of die clash coming out from the upper lip, and it goes out to the east side of the coin over here. Being a late die state, that is worn a little bit because the die is worn, but it's still a protrusion coming out from the upper lip right here. Now, there's also another protrusion right here from the upper lip. Okay. Now, I'm going to compare it with here. How about we compare it with this 1953 Benji? And you'll see what the mouth is supposed to look like. See that? That is a 1953. Party Pickle, Benjamin Franklin had an enormous mullet and an enormous schnoz, and I love it. But this is the mouth. This one is a normal coin, a normal strike. See how the mouth, it's not clashed at all. It's going all the way back, right? The line here from its upper lip is all the way up to the nose. Everything is clearly defined. Okay, that is a normal strike, right? And then you have a buck tooth and a die clash coming out from the upper lip. So this is, again, the die clash remnant. It's not as pronounced as it would be in an early die state. With an early clash, it would be much larger, but then you have a buck tooth also right here. Yeah, it's an interesting Benjamin, and I think I can't remember off the top of my head. There was another tell. I mean, if you look at the dye abrasions, and there's a lot of toning going on, but that's just environmental. You see all those dye abrasions going around. That's how you know it's a late dye state. And there's if you look in the reverse, and I'll show it to you in a minute. You can see it at the date as well. You can see a lot of mechanical doubling. Well, no, I don't think it's a grease strike. It could be. I mean, there was a lot of over polishing going on because they were trying to save the dyes. And it's a late dye state, so you can expect to see some grease strike. But I don't know. I see remnants of a dye clash right there. Jenny, many years. From just the top of my head, I believe it's from 46 all the way up to, I don't know if 63. Look at that mechanical doubling. Look at that mechanical doubling. I mean, it's definitely dye deterioration going on. But hey, I wanted your opinion, and I got it. Thank you so much. There's a little bit of debate going on here. Some don't see it, and PE Stacker sees it. I think I see it. Okay, so Donna says 46 all the way up to 63. So there's some dye clashes going on. Everything. Oh, I see, Papa Giorgio. Okay. Well, hey, it's something interesting to see, right? Something interesting to learn about. Whether or not this is a true Bugs Bunny, I think we'll have to figure out in the future. But here, let me put Plumber back on and switch cams. Welcome back, bud.
Hey,
We were just looking at this Bugs Bunny coin.
that was a
At least I
pretty
think.
nice breakdown.
Oh, thanks, bro. Hey, did you see the toning on the quarter?
No.
It's like a half.
Nice.
It's it looks dark, but it's actually kind of golden. It's really golden. Anyway, just a 1954 year set. Who said it? It's Party Pickle, maybe. Get ready for some coin porn.
Yeah. You just made a short video. You should cut that out and make a video out of that and post it.
You can do that?
Yeah. I don't know how, but I know you can.
I bet I can download it from YouTube and then edit it.
Yep.
Yeah. That's a good idea. Thanks, man. I never do that. So I got to ask you, Plumber, have you gotten to the kilos yet?
No, I don't think I will. I don't really have an interest in that.
What's your version?
10 ounces is the most that I will go. And I got a couple of them. But I don't know. I mean, and then if you ever, unless you get a really good deal on it, then, when you're selling it, you're pretty much going to get what you paid for it unless spot price really moves.
So you're saying that because it's so closely aligned to spot, it's not much of interest?
In my opinion, yeah, because, I've seen them sold before, and there's not much, I don't, unless like I said, unless you're getting them cheap and, you can turn them around and get something good for them, I don't know. That's, then it also depends why you're stacking as well. If you ever needed to sell that in a pinch, you're going to be limited to who's going to buy it.
I think what you're alluding to, I agree with. And yet, let me try to rephrase it and tell me if you agree with me. It all depends on how you're stacking, what you're stacking, why you're stacking, right?
Yeah.
Actually, let me rephrase that. Why you're stacking dictates how you're stacking and when you're stacking.
Right.
Okay, so why you're stacking. So when you and I both started stacking and collecting was right because of the virus, and we weren't quite sure of what was going to happen. And when I started getting into it, I thought I need to diversify not just my portfolio in finance, but my collecting. Because when I started, I started with generic Boolean rounds, right? Like these. And I'm like, well, generic Boolean rounds are going to increase in value very closely tied to spot plus a very, very small premium. And I'm like, well, that might not be good enough. I might need to start stacking big, right?
Yeah.
Just in case I need to, really make a big purchase down, like really put a lot of my money into metals, get rid of the premium and just like hedge for a big ticket item. And then I said, well, wait, I need to also purchase coins because, in coinage, I'm going to have the guarantee of the constitutional, right?
Yeah.
So I'll easily be able to get rid of this stuff. And so I'm sitting at this point where I feel like I need to do all three and continue to do all three for different reasons. I don't know. What do you think about that?
You got something turned on in your background?
Do I?
You got an echo coming through.
Hold on. I don't have anything turned on, but
I don't. Yeah, it's gone now, I think. Anyway.
okay.
Well, so when I started, it was kind of like an SHTF thing. In all honesty, that's why I started. And after like a couple weeks into it, it was more like, okay, now I think spot price is really going to go because of what's going on, and just the financial state of the entire country, really. So I just dug in more. I watched some more videos, and I realized that some of the channels that I had started watching are more pumpers than in it for like an investment maybe, or so for me it's more of a savings account. Like even though I know that I stand to lose a little bit of money, I personally have an issue saving money. Like I'll always find something to reinvest it in, whether it's my business or anything. And so by me just taking some of my money and buying precious metals, it's money sitting there if I should ever need it, whether it's an SHTF situation, or if I'm in a pinch and I need a large sum of money quick, that's going to be there for me. And lower denominations would be easier to spread out. Like if you had to take it to your LCS and they didn't want to buy it all, or if you found a single buyer and they bought a bunch of it, but they wouldn't buy all of it, you could take the rest of it and spread it out, and people will be more apt to buy 5 or 10 silver eagles or some constitutional versus a kilo. Like a kilo just limits your audience for people buying.
I hear you. I mean, but there's a collectibles market for large bars as well. But you're right. It does diminish your buying population. But when you think about silver as a savings, then you also have to think about silver exit strategy, right? In case you need to get out. And I think for many people, it's eBay, right?
Yeah.
And so you better hope that the appreciation is over 13%.
Mm-hmm.
right? But I agree 100% because if you keep your fiat currency in the bank, you're losing money. I mean, if the Fed's target inflation rate is 2%, and everybody I think knows that it's not 2%, right? Inflation is probably like right around 5 to 6% right now. But you keep it in there, so you have $100 in the bank, hypothetically. Next year, it's worth $98, right? And the year after that, it's worth $96. So you're always losing money by keeping fiat. It's a fantastic way of hedging against inflation, even though over the long term, it hasn't done as great as stocks.
Yeah.
So, but I'm not smart enough for stocks, I guess.
And you see what Joe says exactly. You press a button and all your silver's gone. Like that's a way to look at it. And it all depends on why you're doing it. Like there's many different types of stackers, collectors. For me, even my numismatics are a savings account of sorts, because most of my collectible stuff is Morgan's, or it's like some is very niche market. Like I have like one of my favorite coins is a Archangel Michael, a 2-ounce antique version. I think there's only like 500 minted, and I paid a good amount for that, and I've had offers to this day, well over what I paid for that. Mm-hmm. So I understand why people do the straight on stacking stuff, like kilos, constitutional, eagles, maples, anything like that is a good thing to have. Like I have that stuff as well. But I also started looking at the numismatic side of it, and it's like, well, you're only going to be able to sell to a smaller market if you do it that way, kind of just like what you're saying with your kilo. But that isn't really a small market if you look at it as a big picture. A lot of people like Morgans, and they like graded Morgans and CC Morgans, and they're willing to pay up for them. So to me, I found it harder for me to invest in something like that, a kilo, versus spreading it out a little bit more. Even they say diversify. So if your stack is 10 kilos, that's not too diversified for me. Like that's not where you're going to go and sell 10 kilos when you need to. You might be able to offload a couple real quick, but it might take a minute to find a few other people that want to buy it.
Yeah, absolutely right. I agree. That's how I felt with gold. I didn't want to buy a 1-ounce gold round. Right? I was like, well, if everything goes to then I want to be able to barter and trade with a smaller denomination. That's why I like the 1/4 ounce or the 10th ounce gold.
Yeah, same here.
Higher premium, but it's you can distribute it a little bit easier. Not everybody has $2,000 to throw around.
Yep, I agree. And
by the way, Sunshine Stacking thinks that Halo chibi is going to be big because there's a big following for Halo.
I cannot. I've looked at them several times to buy them and see how they would do at one of my auctions. It's not attractive to me at all. Like there's some things I get anyway when I know that okay, yeah, there's people that'll buy that, but I don't know. That's just not. I don't think I'll get. I don't know. I don't think I'll get it.
Yeah, I'm on the fence. I know there's a Halo following, but I got 2 of the cat women. I got 2 of the super girls, and I'm gonna have to hang on to them for a while because I don't want to sell it for $5 less than what I paid for it.
Yeah,
they're not sold out yet at the mint, so I know they're not that popular. And if it's gonna take a month for them to sell out, then they're not gonna be terribly popular, right?
Yeah.
It should be sold out in a matter of a couple of days. Like the Supermans or Superman. Which one is it? But hey, how about because it's getting a little after 10. Plumber Stacker, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you being on with me, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, no, I'm having a great time. Thanks for inviting me on. Really, I know you've come on to my stream a couple times, so I don't mind popping up every once in a while and doing something with you. I know I did a joint auction with Oregon Stacker, so if that's ever something you want to do, I'd be glad to do that as well.
Love to, honestly. Let's try. I'm gonna try to come on EC's auction this Saturday too, the trade day.
Yeah, you should. That's a good place if you wanted to sell something,
Yeah, just to throw something out here. I showed off a couple of things, but I got some more that I can get rid of. Like I've got I'm like PE Stacker. Most of my stuff, if I pick it up, it's for me and my daughter in our future. But I'll buy extra if I can, and that'll be to sell to people, right? If I can get the right deal. So yeah, I got like a.
So what's your stack consist of? I mean, I don't want you to name it all off, but is it? I know you got a lot of numismatic stuff, but is that like permastack stuff, or is that stuff that you will eventually offload? I know that my Morgans will probably stay with me for quite some time. I don't see them going anywhere. Same with the base stack that I have of Constitutional and Silver Eagles and Maples.
That's great. I won't list off everything that I have, but like I said before, I have a mix of numismatic items. I have bullion rounds. I have like bullion coins, and I have bullion, right? Like this brick, this kilo brick. Stuff. Most of my stuff is in permastack, but I'll tell you, I've got just an absolute shit ton of pennies. Most of these are in my walls of my house, and I tell you, I love Lincoln cents. I love Wheaties. I love Indian head cents. So whenever I can get these for a good price, I pick them up and I literally use them as insulation. Just because it's a love thing. In 20 years, I want to bust these out when I'm retired and go through them and look for everything I'm looking for here. You know what I mean?
So what's your favorite thing to stack, and what's your favorite coin?
Oh, man. Favorite thing to stack. Well, I'll tell you, I love Elsie Cashel Stevens, who is the model for this walking. Well, this is the American Silver Eagle, but it's based on the Walking Liberty $50.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So she was a real person, one of the few real models to model for a coin. Alfred Wyman, had her as a tenant in one of his buildings, and so she modeled for that in the Mercury dime. So, Walking Liberties, American Silver Eagles, Mercury dimes, those are my favorite things to stack.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it is. It's wait, what part of it's interesting? The fact that it's a real model?
Well, yeah. I mean, like the reason why you're doing it, that's pretty cool. Like I don't, nothing like that for me. It's just the Morgans, they caught my eye, and I've just kept with it. And the Eagles and the Maples and the Constitutional, that's more just because it's, to me, it'll hold its value over the long term. And if I ever needed to get rid of it, it would be fairly easy to offload.
I hear you. What you think about, what this is what I think about. I think about like George Morgan, who
PE Stacker wants you to do an auction.
Oh, hey, P. Stacker. Yeah, we can do something for sure. Email me, okay? Jenny,
Oh, he's saying
yeah.
right. He's saying do it right now.
Oh, right now? No, I'm not prepared for that. But Jenny, I mean, I've got these rolls, but I would feel bad about selling them to you for anything more than 50 cents. This is out of my box right here. Um, I think this is what I think about. I think about the Charles Barber coin series. What is it? They were going for 25 years. The Barber quarters, the Barber dimes, Barber halves, and they're low relief, uninspiring designs. And Teddy Roosevelt was like, we got to change our coinage. We need to make something that's inspiring, that's makes people believe in our
Yeah.
country again. And that's when he hired uh, what's his name? Come on, help me out. Augustus St. Gaudens.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, come on in and do the gold piece, and they came out with the St. Gaudens gold. Well, Alfred Wyman worked for St. Gaudens as an understudy, right? And St. Gaudens was getting old, and he was not doing well health wise, and so he had Alfred Wyman take the reins on the design for the $50 and the dime. And so that whole renaissance in American coinage, it gets my blood just boiling. Patriotism,
Yeah.
like love
Yep.
it. It's beautiful design, turn of the century, turn of the coinage, and I think that's why it appeals to me. And it is emotion. And who was saying earlier you got to get the emotion out of it? Was it Texas Joe?
Yep.
It's hard. It's so hard to get the emotion out because you really, you think about the history of it, and it just, it fills me with love.
Yep. Yep. That's one of the main things that draw me to the older coins, the Morgans and such. It's the holding of the history and how long they've been around and they've made it this far. And when you find one that's in like really good condition, it's just amazes me how it made it that long. And still comes out looking that good.
Yeah, it's kind of a miracle, isn't it?
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's how like I go through these pennies, and you'd be surprised every once in a while you find something that defies logic. Like, okay, most of the time when you see a 1974 penny or something like that, it looks like this, you guys. It's brown, dark, even though it's 74, and it's gross. And then the full, oh, nice.
That's what the bar they're talking about in the chat.
See this beautiful, like, hardly a mark on it, 1974. Anyway, we're gonna.
Hell Creek, you would like this then.
Let me buy that back.
I told you can.
Email me, okay?
All right.
In real estate, we call it the right of first refusal.
I remember when you sold it, you were hesitating, and then nobody said anything right away, and you're like, okay, no, never mind, I'm taking it down. And then I threw up a bid, and you're like, ah.
I remember that. Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you, of anything, and I know I want it back. I'm so happy that you have it, and I'm so happy that you still have it.
Yeah.
That means a lot. And could have been, I generically thrown up on eBay to somebody I didn't know, and I didn't want to do that. So
Yeah.
at least it's in your hands. I know it's in good hands. So
I only have like two. I guess you'd call that numismatic gold. I have one proof eagle, 1/10 ounce, and I have that. The rest of my gold is just gold eagles, Philharmonic, stuff like that. Nothing special at all. Those are the only two pieces that I splurged on.
that's I think it's worth it. You definitely have a coin there that's worth more than you paid.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
I believe I got a great deal on that. And that's probably why I still have it. It wasn't, and most things that I buy that, I would have no problem breaking even or making, 10 or 20 bucks off of it. But that, like, to me, the history on it and the rarity of it, and like, there's only, I think I looked that up a while ago, and there's only a handful that are graded, was MS64 or above. There's only like 3 or 4 of them in existence.
Yeah, there are not many.
And then, obviously that's a AU58, but still, it's in a very collectible category.
And we're going to give away this 1957 Washington quarter here. And how do I trying to remove this comment? We love you, AW Ranch. Let's see.
I knew somebody was going to say that, AW. I just didn't want to be the first one.
How do we want to do this little giveaway? Should we do a wheel? It's only a quarter. Let's just do a guessing game. We'll do it plumber stacker style.
Uh-oh.
Just a sheet of paper.
It's the best way. Trees won't mind.
Right. Yeah, this tree's already dead. Okay. Get a pen. Here we go. All right. Yeah, we'll I have no idea how many people are in the chat right now.
19, 18.
Okay.
They still want you to put something up for auction. I hope you know that. You got to appease your followers.
All right. Oh, Plumber, just because you're here. Okay. How about we do this?
I don't know if they can see that or not. There's a big coffee cup.
Yeah, I wasn't going to do that. All right, we can throw up an auction. Why not? Here.
We got them.
This is it's just a generic round. Let me throw it up on the camera there. And we'll just start it at $25.
Yeah, very important, Sunshine. There's a lot of cool ones on here. This was another present a while back. I haven't read it in a while.
We got Hell Creek trading at 27. Rooster at 28. PE Stacker came in at 29, and Hell Creek trading at 30. You guys, make sure you email me with your contact information so I could send you an invoice. Unless you prefer to pay some way outside of PayPal, usually I do PayPal goods and services.
That's one thing I need your help with too, Sharp Eye, is how do you organize your stuff so well? I mean, we can talk about this later because nobody wants to hear that. But
I'll be happy
as far
to.
as like your auction stuff, you know.
Yeah, I'll be happy to go over it with you. It's basically just a spreadsheet, cut and pasting from whenever I buy, and it goes into a spreadsheet, and then I cut that into whatever auction list I want. We had Rooster 31P, Stacker 32, and Tracy Preston said 33. It's a pretty nice round. What else? Is it 4-9's fine? Silver Buffalo. But hey, Plumber, if you ever want, behind the scenes, I'll be happy to share with you.
Yeah, for sure.
My list and how I do it. Yeah, PE Stacker. I'm kind of OCD about this, but do you balance your checkbook?
Do I?
No, I'm asking him. I mean, just rhetorically, I mean, that's kind of how I viewed it. It's like you got to know where your money is, right?
Yeah.
What you got. So yeah, I'm more OCD about this than my checkbook, to be honest. All right, we have Tracy in at 33. Cirque said 40 since I got that 2018 reverse proof set so cheap. Well, that's cool, Cirque. You don't have to do that, brother.
CM Silver raid. Oh, you're gonna have to stay on longer now.
Oh, hey, CM Silver, how's it going, man? Shibby Rob Raid, thank you. Lucky James Eller, you came in to win this quarter, didn't you? Great to see you. Hello, Super Garbage Man. Shibby Raid, I'm honored. Thanks so much for joining us in this Monday night.
Welcome, Raiders.
Siren Silver Stash, hello. All the hearts and love to you too. Great to see you. Always
that like button. Gotta give him to 50.
Cirque, we're just gonna count this down. I don't expect anybody to go over 40, and please don't. Thank you for that bid, brother. Really cool of you. We're gonna say going once, going twice, and old Cirque. And Cirque, I'm not going to charge you shipping on that.
Muscle Shell.
Muscle Shell's in here too. That's awesome. How's it going, Muscle Shell? I did write a number on this sheet of paper before you guys asked me to put something up for auction. This was not going to be an auction, you guys. Just hanging out with Plumber Stacker, picking his brain. Let's see here. Plumber Stacker, I did want to ask you one thing too.
Yeah.
You got any advice for me?
As far as what?
Success on
YouTube. The main thing is getting into as many live streams as you can and getting into the chat and getting involved and get involved with other channels, do things together, help like Can's on, going after 1,000. So, figure out a way that you guys could do some type of a battle, or something along those lines. I'd be happy to think of some things you could do to kind of boost yourself up. But the main thing that drew me to your channel was the way that you taught things about coins, and your willingness to even go more in depth. So if I had one suggestion, it would be to make videos about how you break down, how you do your grading, or how you look for VAMs, or like you just did with that Bugs Bunny. That's a perfect video. It's educational. There's a lot of people like me that don't understand things like that, and if we can watch them and it's not like a 3-hour video, if you could break a single one down in 5-10 minutes, or even 15 is not bad, but the best is to keep it under 10 minutes and get as much information packed into that as you can. And because you're a good educator, and that's something that I think that you could really grow off of.
Thank you. I will try to do that. And I'm going to experiment a little bit more about cutting segments of the stream, like that one with the Bugs Bunny, cutting it out and just making that a video, because that would be so much easier.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. But if you think about it, it's not what you did there. It would be hard for me because I don't understand that stuff like you do. But all you have to do is lay out that coin right there, and then just hit the record button and go ahead and explain everything around it and in it, and what happened to make it happen, and then don't drag it on. Just get to the point and get done with it, and then pop it up and put your intro and outro on it, and you're done. Like the videos that I do, I do have help with editing and stuff, but most of them, all I want them to do is just put the intro and outro and throw it out there, because it's natural, it's more raw, and you get more personality into it when if you make a mistake here or there.
Hey, Cirque, thank you. Muscle Shell, thank you too. Joe on TikTok. Yeah, I don't know. Isn't TikTok like 30 seconds or something?
Yeah, man. I think so, yeah.
That would be hard to break down.
And that's another thing too, is like, you can post those things on Instagram. I know some people do Facebook, but I don't do Facebook. I do a little bit of Instagram. I usually post my auctions on there.
Mm-hmm.
How
do you post something on Instagram?
It's super easy.
Is it?
Oh yeah. All you do is just hit the plus button and upload, and you're usually done in about 30 seconds.
Huh.
Yeah.
Man, there's just so many different outlets these days,
That's why I stick to this and Instagram. For me, that's plenty. And there's plenty you can do just within YouTube. You just got to interact with people, and because you got a great personality, that you're knowledgeable. So once people find that you're knowledgeable about something, it's easy for them to follow you. That's, like I said, that's what made it easy for me to follow you, because most of the time I'm learning something.
That's cool. Yeah, most of the time I'm learning something too.
Yeah.
Even when you think, and I'm honest, like you one of my key rules in life is you gotta stay humble and have an open mind, because it's the only way you're ever gonna learn, right?
Yeah.
And even when I think I know something, because I've been educated so many times in humiliating ways, right?
Yeah. No, I have too.
Yeah. As soon as you think you know something, but there's one more thing that you can learn about that thing, about cracked head, Lincoln cents, and quarter errors, you name it. I mean, it's a laundry list. So
yeah.
No, I'm so honored that you guys said that, and I really appreciate it. I'll try to do more and more regularly. Like I said, I've got a little schedule now to try to break down a hectic schedule and make it a little bit more regular. So thanks for answering that question, Plumber. How about we give away this quarter? What do you say?
See, Papa George, he says, we all learned something. Benjamin now has a mullet.
I think I know what I'm going to be for Halloween. I just put a mullet wig on. All right. Quarter. Hey, it's nothing huge, but there's a 1957 Washington quarter. I think it's a 1957 P, and I wanted to give it out to one of you guys. We already did the drawing for the. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is a 1957 D. I think they were pretty much high vintage anyway, but we already did the giveaway for Can, the scavenger hunt Saturday. We'll have another scavenger hunt coming up this Saturday. And I have a number written down on here. And we're going to do this Plumber stack. I don't have a toilet. Dang it. You need to pour a silver toilet.
What's up, Kayla?
All right, we're gonna do this. Hey, Kayla, how's it going? We're gonna put it. We'll just put it right here.
Where's the thing you made?
Well, I could change the camera angle, I suppose. Yeah, let's just do that. My crafting. Here we go. We'll put it here. Hopefully they can't see through it. Silver quarters coming to one of you guys. How many do we have in chat, you guys? I'm guessing 15.
29.
Oh, okay.
See, that's why you got to keep it rolling, dude. See, you're getting interesting. You got to keep them in there. Keep them going. Feed them the auctions. They love it.
All right, we can put up something else for auction. You want something a little bit more interesting than a generic round?
Is that a cow? Yeah, it is muzzle shell. Oh man, Jenny, I love Dunkin' Donuts coffee. I absolutely love it. Cream and sugar all day. Sometimes no sugar, but mostly always sugar. Gotta have it. But Dunkin' Donuts by far best ever. Especially like because I brew it at home. I don't like paying the extra to go to Dunkin' Donuts. So that it tastes good when you brew it, just like when they brew it.
Sorry, I saw it. Stop, you guys. Stop.
That was a Dunkin' Donuts commercial. I expect the Dunkin' Donuts check.
It's just a matter of time, bud. Have you thought about sponsorships?
No.
Here is number. And I have Amanda C.
Amanda, nice. Yeah, that's always nice once in a while, Scott. Not a big drinker though.
Amanda C., I don't think I have your contact information, so please email me your shipping info and I'll send you this quarter, okay? It's
Hey W, you just gotta come up with a picture with like a drone and a cow. It'd be perfect.
I think I have some channel stickers left, so I will send a channel sticker here. And Shree Ward for your win as well. It might be a static sticker though.
Where'd you get the hologram ones? Is that from Sticker Mule?
Sticker Mule. Yeah, the problem is I'm waiting for them to come out with another deal. So, Amanda C., you're getting the static sticker.
That's a very personal question, Jenny.
What did she say? How's the milk taste after milking the cow? Ooh.
I sent them to him too. Oh man, I'll tell you what. If you could ever get and keep AW Ranch and iCirc in the same room and throw in a mussel shell, you laugh all night.
And a party pickle too.
Yeah, well, yeah, can't make. He's better when he's up here though. It's just the stuff that they come up with is just unreal. They've been going back and forth about this a drone cow delivery service for like the past 2 weeks, or it might even be longer than that. I don't know, but it's funny.
What a great idea, though. Remember when milk was delivered to your house via milkman? Well, I don't remember it, but I remember the milk chute in our house. Just have a drone drop it off.
Yeah. AW is in the testing phase right now.
Hopefully he doesn't spill any.
Toning and milking, yeah. Got milk. Awesome PR. Glad to hear that.
All right, we could throw another thing up for auction.
All right, Kayla. We're trying to push him. We're trying to push Sharp. He's over 30 now.
I wasn't going to do an auction today. I mean, that's not what this was about, but there was a little bit of call for it. So any Star Wars fans, we could put this up.
I think there's always a Star Wars fan around in this community.
All right, here. We'll put this up.
Star Trek. Like, I love Star Trek.
I love. Wait, which one?
The Next Generation.
Okay.
Lakeside. What's up, Lakeside?
I'm going to admit something very embarrassing. When I saw Generations, I cried a little bit.
When it first started?
No, Generations, the movie.
Oh.
That's when Captain Kirk, they killed off Captain Kirk.
See, I never got into that one, though. The like Captain Kirk area age or whatever you want to call it. I didn't like that. That was always the Next Generation, and then the movies they made about the Next Generation, and then the newer movies they came out with. Those are all good too. Nobody wants to see that static.
I was raised on the reruns for the original series. Those and Twilight Zone and Alfred Hitchcock Presents. These were things that were on our TV, back in the 70s. I'm probably a little older than you. So, watching Kirk and McCoy and Spock, it's something from my childhood, right? So they killed him off for Picard, who doesn't do anything but talk. Brought a tear to my eye.
Do you see what I mean by the chat, though? Like, if you follow the chat, you just have a great time, because if you can follow some of their back and forth conversations and put your 2 cents in every once in a while, that's what makes it fun.
Sea Monkey Metal's Generations kind of was a Generations movie, right? Next Generation movie. It was a transition from the original series to the Next Generation. Yeah, John Jacobs, exactly. All right, so this is what we have up, you guys.
You got dirty minds. Jenny was asking a serious question. You're probably not going to get a serious answer out of AW and iCirc and Party Pickle.
What did Party Pickle say?
It's a cattle auction now. I want a drone delivery going once.
Oh, just think, Sharp Eye Coins, no one will ever have to worry about their wife getting paid a visit by the milkman ever again. Yeah, for real.
Party Pickles at 35, Rooster 36, Hell Creek 37.
Thanks, Plumber. That's funny.
Drone milk. From the AW Ranch. You already got your brand and everything, AW. Start selling it.
Roosters at 38. Hell Creek trading at 39. Thanks, guys, for your bids. I was just thinking about the robotic revolution, right? And how they're creating robots. Do you think there'll ever be a milkman robot?
Let me show
That's
you the
what
picture.
worries me. Party pickle.
Here's the picture I sent to AW when they were talking about the drone thing. Let me see if I can get it.
Oh yeah.
And then there's another one with the cow standing on the drone. Oh, here it is. That's the better one.
Oh.
There's the cow on the drone. It's too funny. Jenny, just crack them in shape. Tell them to shut up. They're being rude. Roosters at 41. Buy more crypto and black cows. I love Muscle Show's always on the crypto. What kind of crypto do you own?
I have Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't venture out too far into the other ones, but and I don't have that much either. But yeah, like I said, it's my gambling money. All right. We got Rooster at 41. Let's just count this down. Oh, thanks, PE Stacker. You want to call it? You're more than welcome to, brother. Lakeside Auto Detailing.
Oh, man. You know what, Party Pickle? It's insane. And I forgot that I ordered. I did pre-order them, but forever ago. And I just got an email that says I have a couple on the way.
They're about $75, I think, for the best car bars now. I was looking at them on eBay. Hall Creek Trading read my mind. Yep.
Oh, God. Remember that day that AW, when you were trying to post those links, Google deleted every single one of his comments almost for a whole stream. He was fighting with the robots. That was hilarious. I'd never seen anything like it.
All right, let's put this back in the airtight.
That was horrible, AW. It was bad.
Congratulations, Rooster. But please email me, Rooster. I don't have your contact information, so send an email to sharpeyeforcoins@gmail.com. And relax. I will send you an email tomorrow. Just an invoice, okay? So you don't have to worry about paying me or anything like that tonight. Like I said, I wasn't going to put anything up, but if there's interest in this,
Oh, of course there's going to be interest in that.
I'll put it up.
Did you get one of those just regularly, or did you have to go to eBay?
I paid.
You got to tell me what you paid. Oh, okay.
So I will tell that. I'll just say I'll put it up at 60. Just what I paid for it. Oh, they're already going.
Muscle shell. Oh, I've seen these. Man, I saw an auction. This thing went for over $100. Like these things are, people are crazy about them.
Well, they're awesome.
They are.
And you guys, if you've never had an auction with me before, and you're worried about shipping and stuff like that, it's important that you know I only charge for the actual shipping costs. You know, like $4 usually for a small parcel. You know, and it could go if you order a lot. You know, it can go larger, and it's just the cost of usually the envelope and the tracking. Okay, everything's always really well protected. So I want you to have that assurance, as well as knowing that you're paying through PayPal. If it's the first time, I recommend you pay through PayPal goods and services. That way, you have that buyer protection. You know, hey, if you just met me, if you bought from me before, then you pay however you want. You know.
What's up, big country? I would say that you'll probably get around the price that it's going for right now. Well, actually, you know what? Maybe a little higher than that because there'd be more buyers.
It just has some sticky stuff on the. Yeah, I could take it out of this wrap so you can see that it's beautiful.
This is fun. I've never got to just sit and read the chat.
I know I'm
the
feeling
whole
bad.
way through.
That's what I'm usually doing.
Oh, I'm having a great time. Yeah, did you see that, BR? They are going for over $1,000. The 10 ounces.
10 ounce. I know I'm kicking myself for not getting one.
Unbelievable. I know.
So my nephew just scored a 1450 on his SATs, and he's really into the Mandalorian. So I gave him one of these just as
That's
a
awesome.
congratulations. Yeah.
Good for him.
PE Stacker, yes, this is the Star Wars Mandalorian Beskar bar, 1 ounce, 3/9 fine silver, Lucasfilm Ltd. And this is the last one that I have for sale.
Well, you know how it goes, country.
Tracy is in at 70. Thank you, John Jacobs. You guys rock. That I'll tell you again. It's the chat. It definitely gets you motivated.
I know, right?
An hour ago, remember, I was like, "Oh, okay, it's time to kill this game."
That's what I mean by like you got to kind of feed off of it.
Oh yeah.
You know, they get going, then you get going, and then but before you know it, you're just having a great time. Lakeside jumping in at 71. Jenny says, "Congrats on your nephew scoring nice on the SAT."
Thank you, Jenny. Yeah, we were really proud. He worked his you-know-what off.
What's up, Colorado?
I remember when I took my ACTs, and that's like the test for Michigan, I went to a Guns N' Roses concert the night before, and I was up all night and suffering a little bit, maybe from the residual effects of too much alcohol.
I think I ditched that class.
I got 30 on my ACT. Oh, probably could have done better, but whatever.
Yeah, that stuff was not for me. School, you know, it was like to the point like I got caught ditching class once. We were leaving school, and the only reason why I got caught is because people were with me. The security guards like, I thought you were done at this time because I would leave all the time, you know, like 2 classes before I was supposed to be done. And she's like, I thought that was just your schedule. I had no idea this whole time you've been ditching class. Like, oh yeah, man.
We had a senior skip day, right, in high school, where, you know, pretty much the administration doesn't go after you. Hey, congratulations, Lakeside Auto Detailing. please email me your shipping information so I can invoice you tomorrow. Congratulations. And you still got a deal. They're going for over 75.
Oh yeah, yep. I looked into them the other day.
I love giving deals, you know. Anyway, so yeah, there was a senior skip day. I couldn't go. I was one of like 5 kids that had to go. Otherwise, I wouldn't graduate because that year I had over 92 skips. So I feel you, Plumber Stacker. I feel you.
I got when I got caught. I think it was like it was either a month or 2 months straight that I ditched. And I went to the dean, and normally you get like in school suspension for a week, and he's like, "Oh no," he's like, "You're suspended." And my jaw like dropped, and I was like, "Oh man, I could have dealt with it, and even like maybe got away with it if it was an in school suspension, but I had to tell my parents, and oh man, that wasn't good. That wasn't good at all."
That. Oh man, I'm sorry.
I used to have fun though. Like
Yeah.
I don't know how I graduated high school. I mean, I did get good grades in the classes that I went to, but when I graduated, I'd always pass the test.
We would have been friends in high school. We probably would have gotten in some trouble together.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no doubt. I never got suspended, luckily, but man, oh, actually, no, I did get suspended. It's a long story. Sophomore year.
What's up, LZB? You got suspended? You don't seem like the type.
Oh, I think I've grown and matured quite a bit since my youth. But in my youth, I was a reckless teen. And I will tell you, if there was something wrong that you could do, I did it. You know, we had an open campus for our lunch hour, and my buddies and I would often dress up in suits, and at lunch we would go to play pool and drink, and they never carded us because we were wearing suits. So we'd come back, to school. Usually we'd skip the next hour. We'd come back and then the effects of the beer would wear off and we'd fall asleep usually. So.
I used to love playing pool. I did that for years straight after high school. I mean, I played during high school, but not near like I did after school. I went to Vegas like 3 times for that, playing the qualified for tournaments.
Oh, that's fantastic. So you were actually good then. That's amazing. Yeah, I got hustled more than one time.
I've done a little of that.
A P Stacker graduated 3rd in his class. That's awesome. Scott loves foosball after pool. Foosball's a great game too. Nerds are okay in this stream for sure.
You put something else up?
Should I?
Yeah, I don't know. Do you guys want me to put something else up?
I got this maple leaf from 2019 with the anti-spot technology.
All right, Hell's Creek. You have a great night. Thanks for hanging out.
All right.
Hope you had fun.
Let me take this out of the capsule. Oh, this is a beautiful. Look at that. You guys, there's no direct light at all on this camera. Look at that cartwheeling. So here, let me put it on this. We'll just starting bid on the maple leaf. We'll just do 25. Let me switch the camera. what they did with the anti-spot technology on these maple leaves was just a stroke of genius. This is 4/9 fine, and it's supposed to look like that with the lines. So there's no milking or spotting on this. Ben in the capsule.
Is that a full ounce?
Yep, 1 full ounce. Good question. Thank you.
That is a 2019. Is that correct?
2019. That's correct. Savvy Stacker says she could outdrink most men too.
Said she can out. She said she could outfish them too.
That's awesome. I'll tell you, these days I feel the effects for way more days than
Oh
I
yeah,
want. So I try not to get crazy anymore.
it is very sparkly for some reason. Why is it? Oh, is that because of that like security feature?
Yeah. So it's also this camera. I mean, if you were to see this in person, you would hear.
Is that a frosted maple or does it just look like it?
It's not a frosted at all. It's just a standard maple. Here, let me switch the camera again. When you get that close to something that's that mirror finish, it's really hard because it picks up more than the human eye will, you know. But it's a little blurrier. But I could put it back up there. It's just a really, really shiny coin.
That's not a bad picture. How much is shipping?
Oh, just at cost. If the only thing that you get is this, it would probably be like $350. Look at that. Look at that cartwheel. I love it. It's blue because the camera light is blue. So we've got Party Pickle came in at 30. I'll put it back on. Where is Oregon Stacker? I see whales fighting. Oh, you want to see whales fighting? I can invite anybody up, I imagine.
Yeah, where's Oregon Stacker?
Let's see. Let's put it back on here. He's hanging out somewhere.
I just got that.
All right, we can count it down. We got Tracy at 31.
$31 for a maple? Come on. That's funny, Muscle Show, because I thought I was subscribed to AW Ranch for the longest time, and it was the wrong AW Ranch. I know. I bet. I bet she did, PE. That's funny. She was not happy with him.
Oh, there it is.
Get to the chopper.
Did you see what Pete Stacker said?
Yeah, that's what I was just laughing at.
Okay. I'm just catching up, you guys. All right. What do we have?
LZB, what happened to the Flush Gordon part? That was awesome. Was that only for my streams? You got a lesson on what cows look like, Muscle Show. And silent movies.
This one is better. Let's see if this one is better. About the same. Yeah, it's about the same. You guys won't be disappointed.
Flush Gordon is here. I was cracking up the first time I saw that. Normally, I always like leave off Michael or something in your name. I don't know why. It's just my brain works that way. And then you threw in the Flush Gordon, and that really threw me off.
Mr. G says, another auction. I didn't want it to be an auction. I got called out, Mr. G. They called me out. You can't show and tell.
You got to show and sell. That's what Jenny said.
Who are we? What are we with here? Tracy at 31 still. Sold to Tracy 31. Congratulations, Tracy 31. You're not going to be disappointed with this at all. And like I said, just sit back, relax. I will send you an invoice, PayPal goods and services. But I do need your contact information. So please send me an email, okay? I know, Party Pickle, it does. And that's okay. That's a good thing, right?
Just put up some gold and let them fight over it.
That's the whole thing, right? Do I want to sell my gold right now?
Just put it up for something you're comfortable. You know, if they don't want to bid, oh well. You just got both. What's up, MRG? Just got both Zeus and Poseidon.
Tracy Preston, thank you. Yes, please email me. And that was let's see, we got Lakeside Auto Detailing too. That I need your contact information, and Rooster. Okay. Fractional gold Krugerrands. I don't think I have any of those. I know in Deep Stack I've got some stuff, but what I have out here are American Gold Eagles.
I got a gram if you want me to put it up.
Yeah, if you want to, go ahead. Lakeside Auto Detailing, you're awesome. Thanks so much. That makes my life so much easier. When you do send me, it's not just the email. Hopefully everybody's sending me their shipping information so I could just put it into the system once for the invoice. Thanks, Tracy. Scott wants to buy more chickens.
Oh, you are so missing the chat.
I know.
AW and Muscle Shark crack me up. Let me see if I can get my scope over here without knocking everything over.
Amanda thinks I should blame you.
They don't ever rely on me. I can turn something good to bad or bad to good real quick.
Oh, you're good, bro. Okay. Does anybody like pennies? I do have a full bell line 1948 D Benji.
You know you got all kinds of nice numismatic stuff. He's just holding out on everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody likes his stuff.
I do get emotional. I got a minute, but I could put up the Superman.
Coin Crew Thugs in the house. What is up, Coin Crew Thugs?
Okay. How about this next thing? Oh, you're doing the Graham Gold. Awesome.
I don't have to. I mean, if you want to go.
No. You run it. Tell me. Just run it. In fact, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back, okay? Have fun.
All right. We will start off at $70. Whoa, that's blurry. There we go. I was looking at the wrong picture. Henry's in the house. What's up, Henry? Rafe is in at 70. You're missing it, Henry. I think you're coming in at like the tail end of a lot of funny stuff going on in that chat. Yeah, drop it on the floor. This one's got a lot. Yeah, it's a 1 gram. It's got a lot of protection around it. Even if I dropped it, it would be all right. I think I solved the dropping of the coinage. $71 a rooster, the 1 gram maple. I think it's funny. He's still got it up on the screen. AW Ranch's comment has been up there all night. Oh, Muscle Shell, you got censored. He doesn't trust. That's funny. Rooster's at 71. Sharp Eyes, Henry. He's taking a quick break. I hear you, Rich. I hear you.
How are we doing?
We're doing all right. Muscle Show, he got censored. I don't know what he said, though.
I got to catch up on chat.
I know, Ranch. I'm just saying, man, this is awesome.
Oh, Henry Von Mega's in the house.
72 up, to Ray Ray. This is hilarious. I think this is the first time that I've actually got to watch the entire chat. Normally, I just pick out things that stick out and try to follow as best I can. But, man, AW Ranch and iCirc at first, and now it's iCirc or Ranch and Muscle Shell. Jenny's getting in the mix.
Oh, it's Coin Crew Thug in the house, right?
Yeah. On. Just made an appearance.
I am still catching up here.
72 to Ray Ray. Going one time, says Mr. Jacobs. And the party. I haven't seen you pop up in a while, Party Pickle. I didn't know you're still here.
Hello, Ray Ray. And that's awesome to hear, AW.
Uh-oh. Texas Joe's in here now. Look out. Have you been able to figure out what they're talking about? I've been following it a while, so I know. I get it.
I am good, Henry. Thank you, sir. I'm not following the muscle shell, the longhorn thing. I'm not getting that, but
Well, look at the picture you have up on the screen. You still got AW Ranch's pickup there. So they've been going at it back and forth about that for a while, and Muscle Show watches silent movies with cows and roosters, but the rooster isn't silent, and and it just goes from there.
that's funny. I was wondering how that thing popped up there. Did you put it up there?
No, you did. You got to go into Streamlabs, and you can hit a comment where it says if you hover your mouse over the comment, you'll see like a plus or a minus sign. So if you like hover over another one and hit that,
that should show it. I gotcha.
Yeah,
okay.
that should go away. I just learned that too, not too long ago.
Well, I think I'll just keep it up now.
You might as well. We're fair warning to somebody.
I think we had Ray at 72.
Yeah, I think he overbid himself, right? Yeah, Ray's at 72.
Oh, Ray just overbid himself. Yep. Well, that's a nice 1 gram gold piece to have. It's a beautiful maple leaf.
Yeah, not a bad price either. There you go, Ray. You got it. All yours.
Congratulations, Ray. Hey,
Ray
Failman, is that Benji you were talking about graded? Which Benji? We talked about a couple today. Are you talking about the 48D? No, it is not graded.
This isn't for sale. This is just the tease Sharp Eye.
Oh, look at that beautiful coin. Oh my God, why did I sell it? Why? Oh. And think about, this is 1911, right? If I remember right?
Yeah.
Think about it. I mean, it's over 100 years old, 109 years, or 110 years old. And look at that. Look at the condition of that coin.
Yeah. I don't know if you got any Zeus coins. Do you have any Zeus coins?
No, but I'm getting a King Arthur and Mordred, but no Zeus. No Zeus. I like the Gods coins, though. They're nice. I just haven't picked up any.
It's your turn to put something up.
Okay, we can do that. Yeah, we
keep feeding them.
All right.
Keep feeding them until the bidding goes away, and then you stop.
Right. I was gonna throw up Constitutional, but let's just pass. Let's just throw up this Superman. I was talking about it earlier. I was going to sell it at another auction, but something inside me told me not to because
you're putting up the Superman. Oh.
Yeah. Let's. Wow, PE Stacker, that's a great deal.
I'm gonna grab some coffee. I'll be right back.
PE Stacker, if you bought both of them for 110, you got a fantastic deal. I would expect for MS 64 full bell line to go for 110 just for the 48. But all right, so we're gonna put this up. Before I make a mistake, let me just make sure that I know. because 5,000 of these were minted. Oh, Ray, that was Plumber Stacker. I believe it's plumberstacker@gmail.com. Here, we're going to put this right there. Hold on. Yeah, right. So P Stacker, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, you would have paid at least 200 for both of those coins. You got a great deal. And Ray, I'm putting in for the gold Plumber Stacker's email. Okay, so right now we're talking about this Superman shield. Let's see if you guys want it. This, by the way, is number 297 out of 5,000. And I'll show it to you here in a second. Okay, so it smells like a new car. I will say that. Let me get rid of this certificate of authenticity. It's still in the capsule, of course. I haven't taken it out. So here, let me take it out of this. Put it right here. Dun 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 dun. So super low mintage. Well, 2,000 is typical for New Zealand mint, but 5,000 were minted of these. But this number is 297 out of 5,000. So that COA number is collectible in and of itself. And Jenny really wants a Zeus. Oh, we're starting it off at 125. So if it ends up at 125, it ends up at 125. Lakeside Auto Detailing, can we count that as a $126 bid? Hello, Kathy's Corner. How are you? Muscle Shell comes in at 127. Thanks for your bids, you guys. Okay. So again, this is number 297 out of 5,000. You will be hard pressed to find a lower cert number than this. And just so you see, 297. Yeah, I really, 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 really like this. It's just a. I don't think you have to be a Superman fan just to appreciate this coin. Henry Von Mega, why am I killing you? I think putting it up at 125 was good. I've seen these go for over 145. So trying to give a bit of a deal. I think some have gone even higher than that. Considering the fact that it's a super low mintage, 297. Then if Muscle Shell is able to get this at 127, I'll be so happy for him because that would be fantastic. Does anyone want to bid on a bull that looks similar to the one on the screen? So we had, oh yeah, sorry about Streamlabs. Why is Streamlabs in my StreamYard? I can't get away from them. Oh boy. The bull will be delivered. Yes. Hey, BR Williams. Thanks for having me on. John Jacobs, you're awesome. Thanks for keeping me on track here. We have Kathy's Corner at 129. I Texas Joe, I think that's pretty much the standard, but I did not declare that ahead of time. So I'll just let people go with it on this one. It's fine. We can do $1, just no 50-cent increments. Hi, Silver. Hey, thanks for coming in. Great to see you, bud. All right, so we're at 130. Yeah, I mean, this is number 297 out of 5,000. So if anybody who is into collectibles knows that the lower or closer you get to, the first mintages, the more desirable they are. So if you put this one up against ones that you might find on eBay where you don't even know what the serial number is, or you put it up against something that's in the 3,000s, the lower mintage would be more desirable. But we got Kathy's Corner at 135. And Ray, I love throwing out a deal. I love it, So we're going to count it down. We're going to say going once to Kathy's Corner. I'm going to flip it one more time so you guys can see the sorry about the random squiggly hair, wherever that must have been a cat hair. Superman, you guys know that it's genuine. It has a certificate of authenticity. Coin Crew Thug, I'm doing great, thank you. I got talked into an auction by Plumber Stacker and chat, number 297. All in. All out. We had High Silver coming in at 138, beating out Siren Silver's stash that tried to snipe at 136. Thanks for your bids, you guys. What was I going to say? Oh, I want to say this. For this particular thing, okay, it weighs much more than an ounce. It's got this heavy box and everything. I will do free shipping on this item, okay? in case you guys were concerned about the shipping on it, because the shipping is probably going to cost $10 considering the weight. It's got here, let me take it off of this picture, because on these the packaging also means a lot. So you have the box, right, that includes the certificate of authenticity, and then the coin slides right into this. And by the way, smells like seriously, it smells like a new car. Let me just wipe that off. This is why I didn't want to sell it. Okay, so you have that. Then it also goes into this case that has protective foam around it, which also weighs like another couple ounces. This folds over like that. And then it has the top. So it's a pretty thick box, pretty thick case, but I am doing free shipping for this particular item. So that's that. We had Kathy's Corner at 140 going once. Did we lose you, Plumber? I can't hear you at all.
No, I'm here. I'm just
okay.
Having fun with the chat. That's all.
Okay, right on.
Are you able to look at your phone?
No. Hold on. Gotcha.
Flash. That's from PE Stacker. Here, that looks more like it.
Is that a poop emoji?
Yeah. PE Stacker sent it to me.
High old silver just snipes at 145. Wow. Nice timing, sir. Sorry about that, Plumber.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
I love that poop emoji. Did you make that?
No, PE Stacker sent it to me.
Oh, that's awesome.
I can't, Jenny. That was a gift. You can't sell a gift.
No, that's a healthy poop, though.
Toilet filler.
Thanks, John. John Jacobs, you're awesome. Thank you so much for stepping in. Thank you, everybody, for your bids. You guys are great.
You got one too, MLZB. They're hilarious. No, it's still open.
Muscle Cell, yeah, it's still open. All poop is on Amazon. How do you guys feel about buying on Amazon? I'm wary of it. I sell books on Amazon. It's like another business that I have, book selling, and I know they charge me like so much money as a seller that I'm afraid of buying stuff on Amazon because they're, what they charge the sellers want to get back from the buyers, right?
Yeah.
So it's always concerning buying on Amazon. Texas Joe wants to run an auction with an auction. All right, let's just say SOLD. Oh. Congratulations, John. Thank you so much, too, for helping run that.
PR says he never buys all poop on Amazon. Only cow dung?
All right. Pete buys from Amazon all the time. I buy like groceries and stuff like that. Or not, whatever I need, on Amazon, but not coinage. I really meant coinage. Hold on. This is high O. High O silver. 145. That's free shipping. And that's for number 297. I think that's fantastic, dude. Awesome stuff.
Those things that's actually not a bad price, to be honest with you, what they're going for on the secondary market.
Oh yeah. Listen, let me just say this. I made a little bit of money on that. But guess who else did? High O Silver.
Yeah.
Because,
Oh yeah.
And that's what I'm talking about.
If you sell that thing in like a year or so, even hold it longer than that, well over 200.
Yep, number 297, and that's the don't forget that. Seriously, high O, you probably already know it. It's probably already in your head. Just don't forget, low number. Don't expect any less than what you paid for it. No joke. All right, Plumber, your turn.
Oh boy, putting me on the spot, huh? It's your auction, man. You got talked into it, not me. You got a whole bunch of stuff right next to you that you could grab.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
I can look though. I can put something up after if you put something else up if you want me to.
all right, here. Let me see about this.
I can put that 1911 up.
Okay.
No, just kidding.
Ah, come on, man. I've got Morgan.
See? Holding out on us. MRG's favorite. He's going to start bidding. Watch out.
Oh.
MRG is in love with Morgan's. He talks about it all the time.
Oh, he wasn't here for the whole breakdown on the VAM.
No, he would have loved it.
Yeah. Sorry, you missed that, MRG. Mr. G. Yeah, PE Stacker, I don't think you were here either. So I have this MS64 Plus 1887, and it's a VAM.
Why don't you put yourself on the full screen?
21B. All right, here. All right, you're awesome, man. Oh, hold on. So I'm not putting this up for auction. I'm just showing.
You can't do that. What? Oh, they're gonna give you hell right now.
Well, Mr. G wants it for $1.
He hates Morgan's.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
I thought you wanted a Morgan. All right.
No, everybody else does, just not MRG.
So we went through a little thing earlier about how this is a VAM 21B, and it was pretty cool. I thought you guys would enjoy it. PE Stacker says, Sharp Eye, seriously, man? What? It's got toning on the north. Okay, listen, I'm going to put this up here. And
I told you. Yeah, I got Big Red's back. That's a good choice, Coin Crew Thug. What VAM is it? Texas Joe wants to know.
What VAM?
Yeah.
I'm going to put it up on the scope here so you guys could see it, okay?
Sea Monkey says melt it.
Okay. Hold on. Let me do something here. Okay, this is a VAM 21B, and I stand by it. If you're dissatisfied in any way, you can, like anything that I sell, and you guys, literally anything that I sell comes with a money back guarantee, excluding the cost of shipping. Okay, so I don't care if you buy something raw from me and you send it to get graded, and let's say the grading comes back cleaned, or it's never going to come back not genuine. But let's say hypothetically it does, you're getting your money back. Okay. But if it's something slabbed or something like that, that's that's I'm claiming to be something and you don't think it is, just send it back. I'll give you your money back, excluding the cost of shipping. Okay. Now this 1887p Morgan dollar, MS64 plus VAM 21B. I'm asking $100, and let me put it on the scope for you, so you know why it is a VAM 21B. Okay. And real quick, and I'm going to go through this and show you on the scope. Now there's toning around this coin. To the south, you see the toning down there, the difference in color. Okay. Now we're going to go up to the first obvious evidence of it being a VAM, and that's on the obverse with the E pluribus unum. And right here, below the P, you're going to see a die crack or die break going from the P all the way over to the hair. Okay, that's the first sign. Now, here at the U, the die break starts to the west of the U, follows north over to the R, and then trails off above the R. Okay, but that's not the only die marker. Okay, look at all this toning, by the way, up on the north end. Do you see that, Plumber?
Yep.
That gold toning. Oh, man. Okay. So the next die marker here is doubling of the ear. And you look in that inner ear lobe, or not the lobe, but the inner ear, you're going to see doubling right there. Okay, and I'm just swiping stuff on the case. So then you have doubling of the ear, but that's also not it, because there's one more die marker, and that's over here with the stars. And let me try to focus it a little bit better.
So Joe's saying, what VAM is going on? It looks defective.
Texas Joe, what? Wait, what? He just bumped his head on a keyboard. What the VAM is going on? Right? Well, it is defective. I mean, you're looking at a late die state Morgan, right? So they were smashing these like crazy. And if you look at that star on that particular one and that one's actually a triple strike. That's double. So you have doubled stars, and there, right there, is another die marker. This is a VAM 21B. And right down here, see that line right there going from the star all the way down to the rim? So Texas Joe will not buy a defective product. And that is the beauty of these things, because they're varieties, right? I mean, the die itself was damaged and produced a limited number of these, and they're rare, right? You can pick up. Oh yeah, you can go get yourself a 1887p Morgan dollar. Good luck with it, being a high grade mint state coin. But let's say you pick it up for $40, go ahead. But it's not going to be this one. And that is why you get into Morgan dollars. It's not just the design, just the toning. It's
PE stacker's at 110.
Oh, right on. It's the rarity of the die state. That's the numismatic part of collecting these. It's not the silver. It's not just the beauty. It's the fact that a particular die smashed this coin and left its fingerprint on it. And that in and of itself is just like the Superman. It's like the Superman coin that was number 297, right? What this is telling you is that this is, a specific time. It's like a marker. You know what I mean? So God only knows what it is. It's going to be late. I don't know what the mintage is right now at the top of my head. This might be the 1,500,000th coin, right, of this die set. But there it is in all its glory, is the fingerprint from well over 100 years ago. Anyway, I'm talking myself silly. Let me catch up on chat. Hey, Plumber, did I just go off on a tangent there?
A little bit.
Sorry about that, you guys.
No, you're fine, dude. Just do your thing. Just gotta get
64 plus.
Don't forget about the people that are watching.
Oh, for sure.
MS64 plus too. I got one of those.
Awesome. For this year?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh man, please.
Now I gotta look just to verify it.
You gotta look at it now.
Oh man, see what you started? I ain't gonna show it though.
It's all good. We got Rooster at 115. Hey, thanks guys. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go off on a tangent there.
You're fine, dude. You're fine.
Sometimes I think it's just the passion running through my veins,
Where'd it go? No, it's an MS63 plus. I thought I had a 64 plus.
There's a little something on the. It's that little whatever it is on the. Here, let me get my toothpick. It's on the capsule. Right here. That's on the capsule. That bull is beautiful. We need to take that off. Seriously, Muscle Shell earlier had a funny thing I need to put back on there.
Yeah, the bull's about played out. No, not in the Merc times.
I am, though.
Siren. We got PE at 120.
You guys, I am totally willing and able to call it down. I was willing and able to call it down.
Yeah, all right, let them go. Let them
it.
battle it. Who wants it more? That's what it's all about right now. Who wants it more? Who wants that?
In my head, I'm always like, how can I get the best deal to somebody?
If they wanted the super deal, they'd go around shopping. Like, you can't find these every day, So that's what I meant by having the hand-picked stuff that you get. That's what I do too. I hand-pick stuff that I would want, and I think others would want.
That's it, right? Yeah. Look at beautiful Muscle Shell up there.
Styling and profiling.
And we are sold to P Stacker at 120. Congratulations, man.
It is Rooster, isn't it? That's what you gotta when you're in his streams. You gotta get him going on that stuff. He'll break it all down for you.
P Stacker, when you get this coin, will you please do me a favor and just shoot me an email and let me know what your first reaction is, because I'm looking at it now and the eye is different than the camera, right? The eye is different than the camera, and it is beautiful. It's a beautiful freaking coin. And all right, just let me know what you think.
All right, they're liking the Morgans. You got to put another Morgan up.
What?
They said they like the Morgans. Got to keep putting them up.
Oh boy. All right. Well, hang on one second. You guys.
I love getting into Sharp Eye Stack. He's got some beautiful coins. I've gotten some really nice stuff off of him. Beautiful, I tell you, beautiful. I know. I'm over here looking at my 64 Morgans to see if I see a VAM now.
Let me move this. So interestingly, I had my Morgans out today.
See, it's meant to be.
And I don't know if I have any duplicates here. So
just trying to get him to have some fun. That's all.
Right, Big. Hey, welcome back, Ryan. Yeah, he's trying. He's really trying. Ray says, "What silver coins are in the right corner?" Oh,
Okay, I'm breaking out the case of Morgans, the special ones. Oh, I might have to start bidding now.
This is another 2019 Maple. I've got another Nui Millennium Falcon. I've got a couple of these are Australian coat of arms from 2021. Then I got some generics, a generic Morgan, a generic Buffalo. There's another 2019 Canada. Amanda, see, you're so right. You're right. Wait, we can hold on.
Hey, what's in that black case right there?
I know.
I know that's some good stuff.
Well, this is my.
I remember when you did the little retooling of your stack and you were getting rid of all that stuff. Oh, God, I couldn't watch enough. I wish I had more money.
This is the majority of my Morgan collection that's graded.
You got to turn Amanda blue so she can help you out.
You know, I'm in StreamYard right now.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Amanda, a lot of the people in chat actually should be blue.
You don't want to do that. You get too many blues and then they all run into each other.
That's true.
That's what I have.
Monkey Metals nailed it. I just wanted to hunt through some pennies, man. Yeah.
Blame it all on the plumber. I see how it goes. I see.
Okay. Most of these are MS65 or above. This is MS66, 1879. Like what do I have this one's pretty cool. You guys ever see an 1887 Gator Eye VAM 12?
Yeah, I got one.
Oh, you have one?
Yeah, I got to send it for grading though. So what's
Okay.
that? Are you gonna sell that one?
I don't think I'm going to sell any of these.
You can't show it if you're not gonna sell it. I'm telling
All
you.
right, I got to put this thing away. Let me see if I have any doubles. Yeah, I should probably just look at my.
Yeah, Lakeside, just start bidding on the case.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, the 1887. I just sold the 1887. This is the 1887 Gator Eye.
I think that one. I think that's it. I think it's it. He hesitated.
Huh?
You hesitated. You might want to sell it.
Oh, 10,000? Yeah. You know, I got one back from PCGS stained. And you guys tell me. All right, here, I'll throw this up. I'll throw this up because this makes me mad.
That is
Honestly.
funny. Joe said you got to sell them all before silver hits $18. Get it while you can, Sharp Eye.
Here. Where did I get the box? Oh, PCGS. It was a submission. What's up, John Jacobs? So whenever you submit a large number to PCGS, generally they will send it back, you know, in one of these boxes. That was the black box. I've got a blue one, and there's a couple other different ones. And technically the boxes themselves are collectible. It's crazy. Texas Joe says PCGS overrates. Yeah, right. No, I don't think so. Whenever I'm grading, I always take a step back from
That's
the
funny.
grade I get.
Jenny wants to bid on the box. I told you that. Oh man, what are you putting up?
I want to show this.
You're gonna have to learn, huh?
No. I'm gonna sell it too.
Oh, okay. I was saying because I've made those mistakes of just showing, and then all of a sudden there's 30 bids up in the chat.
No, I'm not even prepared, you know, for this. So I'm just gonna throw this up. I have no idea what I paid for it.
That's the best kind of auction.
So I'm gonna throw it up for $1. Okay.
Oh.
And
they'll bid it. You don't have to worry. They'll bid it right.
Well, I don't know about this one. It's a genuine coin. And guess what? It came back genuine stained from PCGS. And I want you to tell me where the stain is. Okay? I'm going to throw it up on the camera right now. And we're going to say starting bid $1. I think I caught somebody in a very bad mood.
Who's that?
You'll see. I'm going to put this up on the big screen. Okay, bro?
They haven't even seen it and they're putting bids up.
So, genuine stained, uncirculated detail. And where is the stain? I need to know. I mean, maybe they were seeing something I didn't. Look at the detail in the hair.
Big Red said he'll melt it for you.
Yeah, right? You know, and, you know, if I were out for money and stuff, you know, I would crack it out of the case, right? And try to sell it to you because the cartwheel on this is amazing. I mean, the original luster is there. Look at the eagle feathers, right? Where's the stain, you guys? because I have looked at this coin. I remember when I got it back from PCGS, I was pissed. And I looked at this coin and I looked at it and I looked at it and I was like, what? Where is the stain? Plumber, tell me, do you see it?
No, well, I mean, I wasn't looking. I was reading the chat.
Oh, yeah.
What are they saying? Did they say where they got it from?
No, they don't tell you. They just say it is what it is. And honestly,
Got Tracy's at 50.
You guys are out of your minds. Either there was a mix-up or...
Oh, yeah. What are they talking about?
Yeah.
Out, stained out.
So, uncirculated details, stained. Give me a break. So, I don't know. It is what it is. Texas Joe is out. Stain out. Right? This invisible stain. Actually, I want to take a quick look here because I thought I saw something on the scope.
What's up, JD? Joe says it seems milky in front of the face.
Well, we got die crack on the paper.
Steve Monkey, I was going to say the same thing.
Milky on the face.
What's up, Philip the board?
All right, here, let's stained under the chin. Joe, send it to me and my furnace will remove all stains. Right? Red, you and I would really love to talk with you. I need to get started out with like what furnace to buy and all that.
We got Tracy's still at 50. Anybody else?
All right, let's count it down. That's fine.
Yeah, you gotta put the coin back under the scope unless you're looking at it.
I'm gonna put it on actually on the scope. Here is the scope, you guys. We're gonna go around the world real quick.
51 to Lakeside.
This is uncirculated details stained. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get a little more focused. Just bear with me. I gotta do it manually.
I think that looks good.
All right, we're going around the world, and I thought I saw some die breaks up here.
Big Red said anytime you want.
That's awesome.
Sharp eye.
Thanks, Red. There's a little bit of a die break here above the S. I have not attributed this, but that is definitely raised metal up here above, starting from the S in states and going to the T. Looks like a possible die clash here behind the E.
We have a rating change for the stream request.
It's R. Yeah, it's no longer family friendly.
Lakeside going once.
Watching me at midnight.
Lakeside going once at 51.
All right. Going once at 51.
Really? Who isn't having a good time in this stream? This has been fun.
We got to do this again, man.
Yeah, for sure. I know LZB for sure.
A little something going on under the chin of the eagle too. That's unusual.
Awesome, JD. Glad you like it.
Let's flip it. I was not going to put her up today. A little doubling going on with that star.
Ranch says check the eyeballs.
You're looking for an alligator eye. I don't think she has one. She has some stress lines above her eyebrow, her eyelash there, but that's it.
We are sold to Lakeside at $51.
Congratulations, Lakeside. I did not expect to put this up.
Well, now you don't have to worry about it no more.
You know, I never was.
That's one of those that make you mad anyway, so you got to get rid of it.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I think PCGS blew it on this one. All right. This is Lakeside for 51.
Not a bad idea, Lakeside, really.
Impromptu auctions, huh?
They're fun. I'm telling you, they're the best kind of auctions. That's why I do like a half an auction list, because some people do want to know. So if I have like certain stuff I know for sure I'm gonna put up, I put a list up. But everything else is kind of just like, whatever I feel that people want at the time.
I'll tell you, I actually spent like an hour and a half today putting together an auction list, and now I have to redo it all.
Yeah, well, just grab that list and start throwing it up. Then you ain't got to redo nothing.
Oh, I got pennies and stuff. Anybody in chat interested in pennies? Lincoln cents. Because I got an OBW roll from Cincinnati and Cleveland. I've got, I think it's, what is it? 19.
No pennies.
All right, they say no pennies.
No,
Yeah.
I've got a bunch of no pennies.
Yeah, so no pennies.
Rejected.
1963D OBW roll. We'll say no.
You got any like graded slabs that like pandas, anything like that?
Oh, sure. Here, how about this? It's not a Panda, but it's an American Silver Eagle from 1997, MS69 NGC. What do you think?
Sure.
Oh, man. Okay, hold on.
I mean, if you had an auction list, I would just do that minus the, nickels and pennies and stuff, because it doesn't look like you got the crowd for that tonight.
Yeah, we have no penny lovers tonight. Okay, here. Well, this is what I was going to start the bid off at the next auction. Here, I'll put it on the other camera. Do you have a 10-ounce Majestic Eagle? I wish, AW. That would be cool. I don't have any 10-ounce anything. I have an 8 troy ounce bar, kilos, and other stuff like that. But
All right, we got 45 to Rafe.
thanks, Big Country. That's really cool, man.
All right, Big Red, you have a good night.
So yeah, this is the MS69. I think the little spot there is what brought it down from the 70. You see it? It's got a little spot on it.
Oh yeah.
Actually, now I'm thinking about it. Is that on the capsule or on the coin? Yeah, it's on the capsule. I'm sorry, it's on the coin. It's on the coin. So I think that's what brought it down. So I want to point that out. And if, Rafe, you didn't see that and you want to back out and retract your bid from the 45, that's totally cool. That spot there on the east is on the coin.
I'll be right back. Sharp Eye.
You know what, Texas Joe, that is possible. I'll tell you, not in my house, but I didn't pick this up from NGC. So I bought this from somewhere. So, without a doubt, but I don't know. I've heard that these have a tendency to milk spot. So it could just be inherent, I don't know. But it's just important for me to point that stuff, I got to point that stuff out. I don't want anybody being unhappy with the stuff that they get. So, Rafe, do me a favor and confirm your 45. And if you want to back out, no big deal. What? Muscle shell? Wait, what? No worries, Rafe. No worries. It's all good. Muscle shell. I think you're talking about how many foot a bull is or something. I don't know. we will just take this off. It's no big deal. I'll throw it up on eBay or something like that. This is just what I had next to me, and I happened to see that spotting right there. So I'm glad I pointed it out because I don't want to sell anything that anybody might be unhappy with. But interestingly, I do have this. Well, Plumber's away. Oh, PE Stacker's at 45. Okay. I was going to throw this one up, which is the proof version of the same coin. PE wants it at 45 with the spotting. Big Red wants to melt it no matter what. Oh, I'm sorry. Steve Hunky does. Sorry, Steve Hunky. You guys, I haven't even had dinner yet. This is what Plumber Stacker does. He's out eating or, having fun and dancing. Scott loves YouTube. Trying so hard to say something. Say it. All right, so let's count it down. 45 to PE Stacker. Thanks, John Jacobs. Dude, I got to send you something, man. Thanks for jumping in and helping out. This is to go with the Morgan. PE Stacker says 45. I'm already writing it down. Yeah, John Jacobs definitely rocks. Thanks, brother. Congratulations, PE Stacker. You got two really good slab coins here. Yeah, that one had a little bit of milk spotting, but it was a great strike. Okay. Let me get back to the cam. All I wanted to do was hunt some pennies. So good to have you guys in here. So, okay. I gotta check something, but let me check something real quick. I wanna throw something out here as an idea. Okay. So Tracy picked up the Canadian maple leaf for $31. Tracy, are you still in the chat by any chance? Waiting for Tracy. Tracy, listen, I'm going to roll your price back to 30, okay? So I'm going to do that right now and just write it down, $30. And I wanted to ask you if you would like any more, because I have 2 more of the 2019 Canadian Maple Leaf. Tracy, just tell me if you want 1 more or 2 more. Because if you don't want the other one, it will go up. I see you, Jenny. I see you. But I got to offer it to Tracy, who won it first. So AW, this turns into a Monday trade day. Yeah. Well, you never know. Monday mayhem day, right? I don't know. I think you can pick these up for like 33 now. So offering like a $3 discount. So $30. Tracy, do you want 1 or 2 more? Okay. Jenny, you got it. Tracy, you got it. Congratulations. So Tracy takes 2 at 30. And Jenny, please email me your shipping information, okay? So I can get you out an invoice tomorrow. Now I'm gonna have to come up with a whole new. This is a bin 30. I'll have to come up with a whole new list for auction. Is it still? No, it is Tuesday. Rocky Mountain Bear, how you doing, bud? I'm so happy to see you in here. How you doing? It's turned into an auction night, right, Jenny? Man, I was just going to hunt some pennies, have Plumber Stacker on, pick his brain, about YouTube and it turned into an auction. I don't know how that happened. But I think we got people some deals here. And honestly, that gets me so happy. You know, I honestly, you guys don't know me that well. I'm not here asking for charity. I don't need really to sell any of this stuff. But if I can make a little bit and help you make a little bit, that makes me happy. That puts a smile on my face. And knowing, like, when you later on you're like, oh, I got this coin from you, Joe, and I still remember it. That's awesome. Plumber says, what's next? Dude, where are you? Okay. I don't know what's next, you guys. I can throw up some more generic. I can throw up this coat of arms. I think I overpaid on this coat of arms. So I'll throw it up for less than I bought it for. Let's do that. These are kind of cool coins. I recently learned that the bird is an emu. And then it's a kangaroo on the other side. Oh, Jenny wants the proof. All right. AW says, never talk to Plumber without risking selling something. How about 3 hammers and 2 buckets? Yeah, right? That's cool. Plumber, take your time, bro. I'm going to need a break here in a minute, though, if we're going to keep going. Michael and Lord Zachary Burnett, thank you. I'm glad you guys are having some fun. And Lambo Stacker's here. What? Lambo, I'm sorry you missed the Superman, bud. I'm sorry. It sold. The Superman has sold. Colorado Coin Hunting changed his name to Cabochons and Coins. You got to help me pronounce that. Plumber says 37 in the chat. Sharp Eye, you got to keep going. I am here for you guys. And I remember what Jenny said. She wants a proof. So I'll throw up a proof. Okay. I do have a proof American Silver Eagle. Oh, shit. I got a lot of proofs, but this is one in front of me. It's got the original packaging and the certificate of authenticity. Yep, there it is. Certificate of authenticity. 1997. 3/9 fine silver. Proof. American Silver Eagle. Was I going to put this up at the next auction? You guys bear with me. Okay. Yeah, I was going to put it up. I don't know how much I paid, but let's put this up for what I was going to start it at the next auction. Or you guys talk me into doing this. And it's fun. It's fun. It's fun. All right. So this is a 1997 proof American Silver Eagle. I'm going to throw it up here. You got to use this tab to take it out. It's never been released from the capsule. And let me put it up on this scope. Sorry for the random here. Box smells good. Actually, smells like an old man. Not cigarette smoke or anything like that. Hey, Plumber Stacker, thank you for your bed. Thank you, Jenny, 45. Plumber's got it at 50. Let me flip it over here. Yeah, I got a little bit of light source above it with the monitor, but you can clearly see the camera through it. And we have the heraldic eagle on the back. This is pretty much damn near a perfect coin, without being graded. What can I say? It's never been taken out of its case. It's never been taken out of the capsule. So the marks you see here are fingerprints on the capsule, not on the coin. It's going to be pretty much beautiful when you get it. I don't know what else. I'm not trying to sell you on it. It is what it is. It's a proof American silver eagle, just what Jenny asked for. You know what, Lakeside Auto Detailing? I am not 100% sure on the mintage on the 1997 proof. I have my book here though, so let's see. 435,368. So this is the 1997 proof, right? The 1997P has the mint mark. So it's not the 4,295,001. It's the 435,368. So 1994 was lower. But that's about it. 1994 was 372, but this would be the second lowest that I see, aside from the reverse proof from 2011. And I'm not including the W's in here. So 1995 had 438. Yeah, so this is the second lowest mintage at 435. According to the Red Book. Plumber Stacker, wait, why are you bidding 55? I must have missed one. Oh, hey, Tracy came in at 51. Thank you, Tracy. I appreciate your bid. Plumber came back at 55. He wants it. Going with John, you rock, man. Thank you. I have actually no idea right now what these are going for, you guys. But I can tell you it will come just as it is with the box and the certificate of authenticity. And it's a mighty fine coin. Excuse the fingerprint. That's why you never touch your coins, especially copper, with your bare hands. Even after you wash them, your hands build up oil. Congratulations, Plumber Stacker. You got a nice ASE proof right here. All right. I got your contact information, bro. So you're good. Okay. Let's do another giveaway, you guys. Hang on. I know you guys don't expect it, and it's not much, but hey, how about another silver quarter? This one from 1956. Just for hanging out. P Stacker, yeah. I hate to ask you, because it's like almost 12:30, and I expected, honestly, you guys, I expected the stream to last for an hour. Um, AW Ranch, I know I sold the Year of the Rooster. I think I had a 1 ounce or half ounce Year of the Rooster coin that I sold. I don't think I have any other ones. Yeah, I know. Who else is Year of? Who else is it? Savvy Stacker? Are you a Rooster? What? Let's see. P Stacker, what I was going to say is if you could send me a link, that would be awesome. 12:30, I might not remember. Plumber Stacker said, send that to Jenny, Sharp Eye for coins. Plumber Stacker, I will, sir. I will. That is awesome. Like, generosity galore. That is so fantastic. Okay. Boom! Thanks, man. That's awesome. Oh, Jenny's smiling. I can feel the smile on her. That is cool. Plumber Stacker, that's awesome, man. CCH says, I'm a bull. Tomorrow is my birthday. Everybody, please take a second and wish CCH a happy birthday. I still don't know how to pronounce your name there. Cabochons? I need your help. Okay. Rocky Mountain Bear is a boar. Man, I was guessing you were a scorpion. And I'm glad I nailed it, Savvy Stacker. A rooster, indeed. I got it down, Muscle Shell. I'm going through the chat right now. Catching up. Yeah, for real, Muscle Shell. It's so cool. I have a bull somewhere, I think. I have a bull skull, actually. I have a bull skull. It's Canadian Bicentennial from 1982. You know what? Hold on. Is this it? No. Wait a minute. Here it is. Here it is. I just wanted to double check something real quick before we give away this quarter. Jenny, please just wait for an invoice from me. Hopefully, Jenny, you've sent me an email with your shipping information. Send me an email with your shipping information, and I will invoice you, and that is how you pay me. PayPal goods and services is fine, especially if you're a first-time purchaser. All right, so hey, Colorado coin hunting. Do you like this? Okay, awesome. Jenny, then just hang on. Well then, hey, Colorado, happy birthday. This is going to you, bro. Boom! Happy birthday! Yeah, this is a proof for sure. Proof bicentennial or centennial from the it's Regina, so that is a city in Saskatchewan, I believe. So this is commemorating the 100th anniversary of that city, and it's got that skull on it, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's 50% silver. You're welcome, sir. I remember I wanted to send you a 9/11 commemorative, but I got you on your birthday. Happy birthday. And let's continue with a giveaway here. That's a 1956 quarter. It might be included, John. It might be. I don't think there was one on there. But hey, it's free. Okay. So let me do this plumber stacker style. I think Plumber might be on the toilet. But we're going to do this Plumber stacker style. Big country, I hear you, man. I've been there many times. Okay, let's do this. You guys inspire me. Savvy Stacker, he's totes on the throne right now. Give it a minute. Just give it a minute. Hey, you guys, can you tell me how many are in the stream right now? Because I'm gonna. Oh, you know what? No, don't even worry about it because we're not gonna do that. I can't let you watch me. Right?
Yeah, why are you showing them the number?
What's that?
Why are you showing them the number?
I know I was about to show them, but I'm not writing a number actually. I'm gonna write down something very unusual. Okay. There's something very unusual written on there. Muscle Shell says 537 in stream. Yeah, all right. Okay. This is for 1956 quarter. Is it a D or a P? I don't know. It's just this, it's an average circulated 1956 silver quarter, but I'm giving it away to someone who can name this state. It does not have to be one guess only. Please take as many as you need. But hold on, wait for the go. That's a U.S. state. Well, I have a sip of water. Oh, whoa, whoa. Man, that skipped fast. Hold on. Let me scroll back up here. Okay. It just skipped again. Does this happen to you, Plumber, where it skips and you got to go back? You guys, I want to keep up with chat, but I have to go through and see if we have a winner here. So far, I know there's a lot. I have not seen it yet. I may very well have picked the worst state. And maybe that's why no one's guessing it. I don't know. I don't know. All right, here we're going. I still don't have it. I still don't have it. So, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. Hold on. I have to confirm, you guys. I'm sorry. I have to confirm here. I did say multiple guesses. You're right, Scott. Okay. Okay. I think we have it. Let me just confirm. And Rooster says must be Wyoming. That must have been when I said it might be the worst state. No, 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 no. It's not that bad, even though I don't think I've ever been there. But, all right, hold on. Okay. I hope. Okay. All right. I see it. I see it right here. It's not confirmed. Okay. Because I have to go through and double check. But that's the first time. Oh, no. Sorry. Okay. I have to double check. It's not confirmed. I'm going through. I'm going through. And I believe PE Stacker is the first one to say New Jersey. And yep, PE Stacker was first, and then Jenny came in. But I got PE Stacker first. You guys, congratulations. Wow. All right.
That was a long one, huh?
That was a long one. I know. I'm sorry. It just went by so fast. And
No, I get the same way.
yeah. But PE Stacker, congrats. You get this 1956 quarter. And Jenny, I will throw something in as a consolation prize for you. Don't know what it is yet, so I'm not staying with it, but I'm not going to say what it is yet, but you'll be happy with it.
Is there a second place? Yes, you get a congratulations for second place.
Oh, Jenny, you do. I'm just not saying what it is yet. Congratulations, PE Stacker. Congratulations, Jenny, too. Yeah. Wow, dude. It's almost 1. I haven't had dinner yet. It's a party, though. I hate to have to let you guys go, but wait, Muscle Shell had it at 1236. Okay, hold on. Colorado Coin Hunter spotted Muscle Shell with it. Let's go. Let's go see if I missed it. I can't scroll that far up. Okay. So guess what? Chat went too fast for me to catch it. So if you guys, have you guys confirmed Muscle Shell is the winner? All right, listen. Muscle Shell. You're a winner too, bud. That's my fault. Muscle Shell, it might not be a 1956, but let me see if I have a 1956. Let's see, what do I have in this roll? It's my mess up. I love that sound, the silver clanging against itself. Well, how about a 1958? You know what, PE Stacker? I am sorry. You know, I'm trying to follow the chat. It's moving fast, but that's okay. That's okay. I knew that, and I know. Whoa. Don't worry, I didn't damage it. You would give it away in a heartbeat, PE Stacker, to Muscle Shell, but why do that? I'll just send a quarter to Muscle Shell. Okay? And I know, Muscle Shell, I know you. Come on, you know, but it's all, hey, listen, it's only fair, right? So let's do it. Muscle Shell. But Muscle Shell, I don't know if I have your contact information, your shipping information. I might, but just email me just in case, will you? CCH, I'm pretty sure I have yours. But you know what? Email me just in case, okay? Congratulations, Muscle Shell. Congratulations, P Stacker. Jenny. Oh boy! I just pulled a Plumber Stacker. You guys are awesome. Boy, I'm up late, but I gotta go, you guys. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. You guys always do make the stream, no doubt. It might be K Titus, Muscle Shell. It might be K Titus. But I don't hate me if I'm wrong. Was it? It could have been you. No, I don't know. David Carlisle, thanks for being here, man. It's the first time I think I saw you on the stream tonight. Thank you all so much for joining. You know what? I will play one song. You guys, you asked you asked me earlier, so I will think about it, Muscle Shell. You know, I don't want to be wrong about that. And that's something that I should be right about, right? And honestly, maybe it's a lack of food or whatnot, but I can't remember exactly, and I should. So I kind of feel bad about that. Thanks, Amanda C. Thanks, John Jacobs. You rock. John, I owe you a special thank you. Please, everybody, thank John for being there and helping organize stuff when I was distracted. Yeah, Michael, Lord Zachary Burnett, I guarantee you I'm going to have a little drink after this. This was, a surprise sort of auction sort of thing. And this is kind of, this is how Plumber does it, I think. And I like to keep it loose too. So I'm never unwilling to throw some stuff out and change the dynamic. But give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I just want to grab something. We just grabbed a guitar, is what we did. What's going on, guys? Hold on, I got a camera up here. All right, there we go. It's probably completely out of tune. I haven't practiced in so long. This is probably a really bad idea. Instead of a music equipment, I have coins everywhere. Well, I guess I can't play that song. Wait, hold on. What? I was actually organized. I don't believe it. I don't have a pick, but I'll make do. I just want to play you guys a song before I end the stream. Free the rooster! I don't have any more. I'll enter Sandman. Boy, that's out of tune. Holy moly. Hold on. I know some Metallica, but hold on. I'm going to play the exact opposite, I think. Let's see. Here we go. I haven't tuned this. Oh man, Ride the Lightning is a great album. I really like Call of Cthulhu on there. I was gonna do something. All right, here we go. Mr. Clean Vibes from Sharp Eye for Coins. Yeah, I'm a little scruffy today. Simple Man is awesome. I mean, the whole album is fantastic. Oh, how about we do this instead? Talking away, I don't know what to say, I'll say it anyway. Today's another day to find you, say it anyway. I'll be coming for your love, okay, and I got day on me. Take me home. I'll be gone in a day or so needless to say, I'm odds and ends, but that's me, I'm stumbling away. Slowly learning life's okay. Say after me, it's no better to be safe than sorry, and take on me. Take me home. I'll be gone in a day or two. And you guys know the break, but I haven't learned that yet. Oh, things that you say, is it life or just to play my worries away? You're all the things I've got to remember. You're shying away. I'll be coming for your love anyway, and take on me. Take me on. I'll be gone in a day or two. I'll be gone in a day or two. Oh man, I should really practice more often. Oh yeah, the capo's totally cheating, AW Ranch. You're absolutely right, man. Oh, I gotta pin that. Oh yeah, what can I say, bro? What can I say? At least I didn't play True Colors, because True Colors was on here. See, True Colors. Oh, Jenny, thank you. Yeah, sometimes they change to gray or blue or green. I feel like I butchered that song. So we'll do this, and I'm gonna cheat again. AW. It's either this or piano. So all right, it is what it is. You with the sad eyes. Don't be discouraged, though I realize it's hard to take courage in a world full of people. You can lose sight of it all, and darkness inside you can make you feel so small. Show me a smile then. Don't be unhappy, can't remember when I last saw you laughing. If this world makes you crazy and you've taken all you can bear, just call me up, 'cause I will always be there. And I see your true colors shining through. I see your true colors, and that's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let them show your true colors. True colors are beautiful. I see your true colors shining through. I see your true colors, and that's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let them show your true colors. True colors are beautiful, like a rainbow. Yeah, something like that. CCH has bright blue eyes. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Jenny, one of my eyes changed colors. Do I turn into a superhero? I don't know. It depends. My little one and I had a conversation about our true superhero powers, and mine is animal communication. I know it's the lamest power. It's so lame. But I'm pretty sure that's mine. It'd be interesting to hear what your guys' superpowers are. They're your real life superpowers, right? Plumber wants Sandman. Man, do I know Sandman? I don't know if I know it. I know. If I had a pick, I can do it a lot better. But... It's something like that. I would have to practice. You guys, I feel horrible. I haven't picked up the guitar in a month. I mean, since I got COVID. It's terrible. Terrible. Coin Crew Thug says, support power is mine. Boom! Going deep into the archives, says Michelle. I know, right? Yeah, that was Nothing Else Matters, but so close, no matter how far. Couldn't be much more from the heart. Ah, man, yeah, CCH cheated death, so he has longevity. Cool, very good power to have. Savvy Stacker says I communicate well with animals. Oh, it's not the lamest superpower. Embrace it, Joe. Yeah. I have. I wish I could be like super smart or fly or have super strength, but no, I can communicate with animals. Oh, that is awesome, Jenny. Very cool. It's really important to know what animals are thinking. This is how I explain it to the little one. It's called empathy, right? So it's not speaking English to them. It's knowing what they mean, right? Knowing what they want, what they need. Rocky Mountain Bear says, you actually make me like True Colors. Normally I would have changed station. That's awesome, man. Thank you. I try to make it my own. I'm still working on it. These are songs that I've loved for a long time, and I just recently started learning them. I feel terrible. I started learning a lot of metal tunes and all that stuff, and then I started writing my own songs. But I just finally getting around to learning some of the old favorites. Prince is next, I think. I mean, I already know a lot of Guns N' Roses, but some stuff I love. Michael Jackson, maybe. Empathy is a great superpower. I know, right? Yeah, just saying. You guys are all awesome. It is 1:00. I got to end it. Plumber Stacker, thank you so much for coming on the stream tonight and hanging out with me. Let's definitely do it again. All right. And next time, would it be cool if I threw out the link and had some other people join? This does not need to be all about auctions or anything like that. It's just hang out, have fun. Yeah, right. David Carlisle 103. So thank you to Plumber Stacker. Thank you to John Jacobs for helping organize everything. I'm so happy you had fun. Thank you to all you guys in chat for being so awesome. And, try to do this, more often, for sure. PE Stacker says, always about auctions. No. No. I did not want to do an auction tonight. You guys talked me into it. I was going to do it mid-month. Now I feel like I need to go another 2 weeks before I throw anything else up. I just don't want to overload you guys. You can only shop so often. But if you guys want it, I'll do it. Just let me know. I do have some other nice stuff. I'm so happy for everybody who won something tonight. Either through the auction wins or the GAW. Trust me, you're going to be happy with what you get in the mail. And if you're not, hey, you can always send it back. This is, where to find me. Yeah, I'm not going away. So, hey, there's not a silver cow again. Party Pickle grew up singing and performing. That's cool. I'd like to see some of those early videos, Party Pickle. You're you're 5 years old and you have your pajamas on doing the lamb dance. Can't wait. Hey, Michael and Laura, Zach, Rupert, absolutely. Let's do it again. You guys, a Muscle Shell, thanks for coming in. Party Pickle, you two, Savvy Stacker, Jenny, Michael, everybody. Hi ho. Couldn't do without you, honestly. You guys started at 8, ended at 1, and it felt like only a half hour had gone past. That's because of you. Thank you. All right, later, Gators. Have a great night. Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. Peace. You guys still got me going. Hey, thanks, Muscle Shaw. Party Pickles sang the song from Oz. We represent the Lollipop Kids. I was thinking from, what is that movie with the Munchkins? Oh man, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. What is that? What is that song they sang? Oh yeah, you guys, please, yes. Who should we raid? EP. Follow the link. Party Pickle. Yeah, Party Pickle. You can tell I'm tired. EP. Let's go raid somebody. Let's do it. E pluribus unum. Let's go raid them. I'll follow you guys. Okay? Can't end the stream without raiding. Let's do it. I got to do better with that. Oompa Loompa. That's it. Oh, yeah. That's Party Pickle. No, I'm just messing with you, Party Pickle. All right, let's go raid E pluribus unum. Thank you for the link. I'm going to put that up here. And I'll see you guys there. Please say Sharp Eye for Coins raid or Plumber Stacker raid, whichever one you prefer. It doesn't matter. Or just raid. I will see you guys there in a bit. Love y'all. Good night.